Hello, everybody. Good evening. Welcome. Slices and Dices is live with Call of Cthulhu. How's everybody doing tonight? Everybody good?
Yep.
Good. Yeah, you're yes. No dabbing. No dabbing will be allowed on this channel.
Understood.
How dare you, sir? You will now
What
have.
about the hand jive?
You will now perform all of your checks for the first hour with a penalty. I swear to God, if anybody dabs, I will pistol whip you straight in the face.
No, it said shenanigans. You can't pistol whip anyone.
That's true. That's true.
Except you just did.
Except you
I'm
just.
sorry, I didn't
you
say.
just
What did I
said
say?
it. I don't know
What's
what
that
you're
place
all
we
saying.
Like to go
Hey, everybody! Welcome to Slices and Dice. This is Call of Cthulhu Night. It's like bowling night, except with more tentacles, I guess. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
Hentai bowling?
Yes. Jeez.
Wait,
Lots of
would tentacles
tentacles and
Friday.
lots of holes.
Would tentacles have more of an advantage at bowling?
I don't think so. They just can't get the
suckers?
grip on the
Single
ball.
But like they'd have longer
No.
reach for launching it
Yeah.
down the lane.
And they'd have super good like whip control.
You just use
Like
they use the suction
English.
cups. They don't need to put the fingers
To
in the
use
hole.
the billiard term.
Right. Hey, everybody there in chat, whether now or in the future on our YouTube channel. Thank you guys
Pew,
for
pew,
watching.
pew, 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 pew.
Thank you for joining in. We play Call of Cthulhu. This is the 5th session of our Crimson Letters scenario, and could, based on how everything turns out, potentially be the finale. Whatever you want that to mean.
What does it mean?
Oh, well, I guess we'll find out tonight.
The dice will tell us what it means.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
That said, thank you to everybody who is around me right now, and thank you to you in chat, and thank you to everybody watching it on YouTube, on our YouTube channel, and check us out. Give us a subscribe or a like, or both. It's up to you. We like any kind of interaction from chat, if at all possible. So, if you guys are ready to launch into tonight's 5th and potentially final episode of Crimson Letters, shall we begin with a recap? All right, here we go. Let's recap what has happened thus far. It is the morning of October 5th, 1926. The place is Miskatonic University in Arkham, Massachusetts. Dean Bryce Fallon of the aforesaid Miskatonic University has asked you to help solve the death of Professor William Leiter, who was in charge of assessing a rare and valuable archaeological find called the Arkham Witch Trial Papers. These papers were discovered missing and Leiter dead. Now, after interrogating several members of the community, you all went to the original house where the papers were discovered. And hearing an unearthly voice utter the name Keziah Mason, you decided to forego that place and look elsewhere. That also said, 2 gangsters attempted to strong-arm you for information about Professor Leiter. And Roscoe and Winthorp were shot. Winthorp badly so, almost dying in the escape. Bringing them to the nearby Arkham Sanatorium and Hospital to recoup. The group was met with a previous student of Leiter's, Cecil Hunter, who was committed to the asylum you found out by Leiter several weeks ago. The 2 gangsters were subsequently found by the police, well, found actually dead, in the campus morgue, their heads violently crushed by an unknown assailant, and Leiter's body had disappeared. Now, fearful that the doctors at the asylum showed themselves somewhat overly interested in Winthorp's rapid recovery, you determined to sneak him out of the hospital. In the afternoon, you made a trip to the Roadhouse, an out-of-the-way speakeasy in which you found Professor Leiter's former flame, Lucy Stone. And Lucy spoke of how their relationship soured in the months before his death, and that he might have had a problem with gambling that contributed to the breakup. That night, several of you attempted to scout Leiter's house, but were repelled by a presence, the likes of which you were uncertain of. And your abject fear of that presence made you determined to come back to the house at first light. As evening turned to nightfall, Detective Somerset from the nearby Arkham Police Department came to your bed and breakfast to inform you that Cecil Hunter, the man who was Leiter's former student, and who you found was committed there again by Leiter himself, in an insane state, had escaped the asylum after killing several guards and medical staff. Individuals thus far either met or mentioned are Dr. John Wheatcroft, the University medical professor, Professor Harland Roach, an academic rival of Leiter's, Amelia Court, Leiter's assistant and graduate student, Anthony Flinders, an intrusive undergraduate student, convinced that Bryce Fallon himself was behind the theft of the papers. Of course, Cecil Hunter, the crazed and now escaped asylum patient. Lucy Stone, this former flame of Leiter's, looking for a way out of Arkham any way that she could. And finally, an individual who you have not yet met but have heard about, by the name of Abner Wick, who is supposed to be, according to Roscoe, who knows of this individual, and owner of of a strange curiosity shop called Unconsidered Trifles, to which you found the blueprints in Leiter's office. And now, as you awaken from a night of somewhat restless sleep, we bring you back to the bed and breakfast in Arkham. And as you all awaken, relatively early or relatively late, one thing is for certain, it is not a pleasant day. There is a pall of rain and fog that has begun outside your window. And as you awaken and look outside, there is a gray mist that accompanies this rain that, although the windows are shut, still seems to sort of almost encroach upon the house and the street outside.
Well, thank God for umbrellas.
Remind me of where everyone is in the house. I know that some of you had stayed in some of each other's rooms, especially after determining from Detective Somerset that there was an escaped madman on the loose.
Yeah, were we all in one person's room?
No, I don't think we're all in one room, but
I think-
Winthorp is in mine because
I think I definitely remember being in a room with Roscoe for sure.
It was Roscoe, myself, and Bill Willoughby in Roscoe's room. And the rest were in the other room because Winthorp
Vera
was still
must be in
recovering.
mine. Yes, because Winthorp was hidden in my bed from the police, dressed as an erstwhile companion of Mr. Freeman.
Yes, I remember that.
I was, I was on a bed as well,
Mm-hmm.
facing the bathroom reluctantly.
Great. So, it seems a relatively calm day, and you guys look around. Winthorp, what room were you in?
Madam
He's-
Adler's room.
You were in
He's
Madame
in
Adler's
mine.
room?
He and I are both in my bed, and I believe Vera's on my couch.
Okay. Madam Adler, as you waken from your bed and turn over, you see that Winthorp is not in your bed.
Nathaniel? Nathaniel? I'm going to get up and look around. There's the bathroom.
I come out of the, there's an ensuite, right?
No.
Yes.
You are not in the shower.
No. There was an ensuite though, right?
There is, yes.
Yeah, so I come out of the ensuite. I'm clothed. I'm just like in my pajamas.
Actually,
Yeah.
you're not there either.
Where am I, Matt?
Oh, you'll find out in a second.
Okay, never mind.
I'm going to go knock on the bathroom door when I don't hear anything. Look inside.
Okay. It's
I'm
dark.
gonna go out and sort of see, is Vera still asleep?
Vera's still asleep yet?
I kind of wake up when you knock on the door in the bathroom and start to look around. Is everything all right?
Well, Winthorp is not in the bed and does not appear to be in the room. I'm going to look. Is there a closet I can look in?
Sure. You open the closet. It's,
Look in the
full of-
closet.
It's full of hangers, but no clothes, obviously.
Nice.
Well, that's
Good.
very unusual.
I'm going to pull on a dressing gown and go down the hall and knock on Roscoe's door.
And I'm gonna
Roscoe, I
follow.
think you've probably woken maybe a little bit before Madame Adler did. So you've been up for a bit, looking at this rather distressing weather outside. And there's a knock on your door.
It's me, Roscoe. You awake?
One moment. Just gonna put on my coat. Open the door. What's the matter?
Is Nathaniel with you?
I look. I assume Bill is still on the floor and Clade is still in bed.
That is correct.
I don't believe so. Wasn't he sleeping in your room? I can check to see if he somehow wandered
but
in here.
he was, but he wasn't. I just woke up and he's not there.
We didn't hear anything.
Hmm.
No, I didn't even feel him get up. I must have been terribly asleep.
I'm going to step away from the door, leave it open, and then just look around quick, just inside my own room to see if for some reason he might be here.
Okay. You look around. It's not your room.
I'm going to go check Winthorp's room, see if he for some reason wandered back there in his sleep.
Who was in Winthorp's room? Was anybody in there?
No.
So, yeah.
It was empty.
Okay. The door to Winthorp's room is still closed.
Going to knock on it.
There is no response.
Is there anything in the hallway?
Carpeted hallway with a swinging chandelier. The house actually sort of seems... It's strange. Have you ever been in, especially since the last week, have you ever been in edifices or buildings where the wind or the weather seems to affect the very house? You almost feel like a little bit of vertigo, like you're moving, almost like the house is moving just imperceptibly from side to side. It's somewhat discomforting, to be honest.
Nathaniel, are you in there?
There is no response.
Do I hear anything at all coming from?
Make a listen check. So that's an extreme success. You listen at the door, and you hear the boards of the house sort of creaking as if it's not like the house itself is, sentient, obviously, but you just hear that the boards are moving as if there's wind or rain is causing the actual boards of the house to expand with moisture. But beyond that, you hear nothing from inside that room.
Would you check and see if the door is locked?
Okay. It's not locked.
I'm going to open it and go in.
There is no one inside.
Does the room look disturbed in any way? Are his things still there?
No, dark, empty. His things are still there.
Did we look at the window in your room, Eudora?
No, I didn't even think to.
Your sandwich is still on the windowsill.
That's right, I did leave a sandwich on the windowsill.
While all this is happening, while I'm still passed out and smell like vodka.
Yeah. I'd say you're probably, Bill, of all of the six of you, I think that you're probably the last to wake up.
I'm going to go back to my room, dress very quickly. I'm going to check the window. Is there anything awry with the window?
No, window is able to be unlocked and opened. You did lock it
Yes.
the night before.
Well, it's unlikely of Winthorpe to ever just suddenly go out on his own, especially considering his condition.
And in this weather.
Indeed.
At least check downstairs. Maybe he went to get some early coffee. Late night coffee.
You know what? Why the hell not? I needed some coffee anyways.
It's early, but it's not super early. It's maybe 6:30 in the morning, you think?
Never go wrong with coffee in this hour. Especially in the mood.
Sure.
Definitely getting dressed. Making sure, as always, that I have my gun tucked away somewhere securely.
Okay.
I'm gonna stop by my room and do the same.
Okay. Grab a gun.
I'm
That was
also
good.
double checking. Are all of the mirrors in my room still covered from when I covered them the day before?
Yes.
Nothing's
Excuse me.
covered. All
No,
right.
nothing has been uncovered. You all saunter down the stairs, except I think for Bill, who's still asleep.
I feel like we would try to wake Bill. Well, actually,
It's up to
maybe
you.
not. I don't know.
You sure we shouldn't get Bill? I mean,
Find him downstairs. We'll get Bill and bring up a cup of coffee too.
That sounds like a good idea. I'm sure he needs it.
alright.
Go down the stairs to the main hallway. Ferdy is there behind the desk. His head is actually on the desk asleep. It's still probably pretty early for him. He's an old man. He's an old guy. And this is not the busy season, so he's fallen asleep on duty, unfortunately.
He needs some coffee too.
Seems like it.
I wonder if he's noticed anyone come on by, though.
Yeah, we can ask him.
Just gonna gingerly tap on the desk that he's on, like...
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yes. Oh, hey there.
He checks his book really quickly for the name.
Mr. Starts with a C. Sorry, so many names. Clade, that's it. Mr. Clade. How are you,
Hi.
sir?
I'm doing well. Have you...
Takes off his glasses,
everyone-
rubs the sleep out of his eyes.
Hi. Has anyone came through the hotel as of recently? Like, Winthorpe around, maybe? Like, through these halls?
He sees the rest of you. He's like,
Well, yeah. You caught me with my proverbial pants down. I gotta be honest. Didn't. I was catching a few Z's. Wife kept me up quite late last night, but yes, I'm apologetic to say that I haven't seen anyone. And I don't believe he's. Let me check the books. Nope, he hasn't signed himself out. So.
Do you keep the front doors locked overnight?
Oh no, otherwise how would we be able to get incoming guests?
But I mean, do guests regularly show up at 2, 3 o'clock? In the morning?
Oh well, it does depend. Sometimes we get overnight guests.
Like drunkards?
Oh, I try not to let vagrants in the premises if at all possible. But sometimes, families of students, they'll arrive at all times of night and need a place to stay. So we try not to keep our doors locked around here.
Right. Okay. Shit.
Well,
I look back at the others and say, I suppose we ought to go wake up Bill. Ferdy, is there any coffee ready?
Oh, I haven't had a chance to make it yet, but certainly can if you'd like
Be
me
so
to.
kind. Would you be so kind?
Sure, I'll just start brewing. Be right back.
Very good.
Not sure what that was, Bill, but could be the wrong game. I'm not quite sure.
I was going to say, it looked an awful lot like.
I was like,
It looks like someone. Oh, I just got informed. Apparently, someone redeemed.
yes.
potion?
Yes, unfortunately, that is a potion of healing. That is for our other game. That is for our Dungeons and Dragons game.
What is
but-
this?
Yeah, that's okay. We will redeem. We will refund the points back to that viewer. But thank you very much. Yeah.
Can
So
it just be a? Can it just be a coffee of healing?
no coffee of healing.
Coffee is
Sorry.
really-
It is a
potion of haste.
no potions of haste. We can't like.
Coffee.
We're not going to
is
cross
healing.
pollinate Call of Cthulhu and
Heals the
D&D.
soul.
But
It's coffee.
It is at that point, as you guys are ready to come back upstairs, that the door opens, and a very wet, very pale Nathaniel Winthorp walks in the door.
Winthorp? Winthorp,
I
what
just
the?
immediately run over to him and say, "Where the hell have you been? You scared the living daylights out of us."
My jacket over his shoulders.
Look at all of them and. Where are we?
At the hotel. Been here. Like we've been here like all week so far. Hey, my goodness, man, you are drenched.
Come on, let's get
Yeah,
you
I need to
upstairs
get
and dry.
upstairs.
I'm just going to start hustling him up the stairs, sort of with my arm behind him. Is he walking
Got it.
steadily?
He's sort of, I mean, he's not wobbling. He's shivering from the rain and the cold. After all, it is October in Massachusetts.
Right. Up you go. I'm going to just immediately hustle him back up the stairs. Into my room.
Just got.
I'm going to throw a blanket over him, and then I'm going to start filling the bathtub with hot water.
Yeah, I'm gonna call over. And since we can hurry up on that coffee.
It's brewing as fast as it can.
The sooner the better, please.
Take it all
Thank you.
upstairs once it's done.
Yeah.
Let's see, 6 mugs, maybe 7.
That's a lot of coffee. Like Ferdy just goes into the back office with like a sort of shaking head.
In the rain? What the hell?
As the tub is filling, I'm just going to look at Winthorp and say, "What's the last thing you remember?" You remember
Sorry.
being in here?
Sorry, Chris, your microphone is cutting out, my friend.
I remember. Is that better?
Much
Yeah.
better. Thank you.
Okay. I remember. I was cold. And the wind was incessant. I had to just keep going. As soon as I was asleep, I felt like my body was just moving, just to stay warm. I don't know why I was outside.
You don't remember leaving?
No.
Oh, gracious. Right, well, you're freezing, so we're going to warm you up. Just give me a moment. I'm going to go check, and if the bath is full, I'm going to lead him into the bathroom and be like, come on, in you go. Take off the wet clothes, get in the tub.
Professor Clade comes up the stairs steadily, holding a tray with 6 small teacups full of coffee.
I close the door into the on just enough, so it's slightly open, and I start taking off my clothes to get in the tub.
Okay.
Clade comes in. I kind of reach my hand out and around the corner and just say, "That would be lovely."
Right.
You're in the bathroom by yourself, though, right?
Yeah, but I'm like reaching out around. Yeah, I'm in the bathroom myself.
I'm standing right outside the door. I only stepped out for.
Just,
I turned my back to give him a modicum of modesty.
just
Right.
trying to steadily
I have my pants on. Yeah, I take the cup. And I
Yeah.
just sip like half of it down very quickly, and I hand it.
It burns as it goes down.
Don't hurt.
I
Don't be
don't
hurt.
feel it.
It yeah, I was going to say, it burns just for a second, and then the numbness creeps back in.
Right. Here's your cup, Eudora.
Thank you, love.
I
Let's-
close the door and get the rest off, and then get in the tub. And I
Warm
say,
water feels invigorating to your own
Right.
skin, but
Where is Bill?
Probably still asleep on Roscoe's floor.
Take one cup, take another cup. I'll be right back.
Okay. And Vanessa, your coffee.
I think you meant Vera, but that's okay.
Yeah.
They both start with
The
V.
thank
So.
This is much needed right now.
Vera. Why did I? Anyways. Already early in the morning, and some weirdness is going on.
Darling, you can say shit in front of me. It's fine.
I'm trying to be I'm trying to be.
you hear me chuckling from inside the bathroom.
Oh, well, somebody sounds a little bit better. How are you feeling in there?
Nice and toasty.
Good. Stay there.
Just don't turn into some toast by the time you're done.
I'll make sure to get when I'm nice and pruny.
Is there a fireplace in the room?
There is, but it is not lit.
Do you think maybe we should light the fire, or we should get fruity?
I think lighting the fire is a very good idea.
Oh, you never go wrong with getting some fruits. What? What?
Hungry for breakfast?
What? I mean, you never go wrong with a bowl of fruit.
Service.
You can go down and ask for fruit if you like.
I'm laughing even harder in the bathroom, and I just say, "Make it snappy, Ferdy. Make it snappy."
Oh, right. I'm just gonna go back down the stairs, like out. Gotta go outside the room and then down the stairs to where the old man is.
Yep.
The-
Ferdy is now sitting there.
Your
very,
mic.
Very attentive.
I'm sorry, your mic.
My
We
mic.
couldn't hear you,
Matt.
Matt.
Can you hear me now? Hello?
Yes,
Nope.
you we can't. There you go. You cut-
Uh-uh.
Can you hear me now? Ooh, that's interesting.
Nope.
How about now?
Yes.
Okay. Some weirdness with
No.
Discord. Apologies.
No.
Oh,
How about now?
no.
Wait,
Don't wait.
It's still.
I heard it about 5 seconds.
I
after
heard
you said
about now.
It-
Yeah.
It's like
Damn.
there's audio, but then it's delayed.
Okay.
it. Yeah.
I'm going to figure out what's going on here, but hopefully you guys can hear me in chat. It looks like things are going through in chat.
Ne-
It might be your internet. Might be
Probably
having
the
a.
real life rain.
Uh-oh. Hopefully my internet isn't going crazy.
Oh,
This
there
happens.
you go. That was good.
I mean, we can hear you.
now, but
You can hear me now,
Maybe
okay?
you had a dip there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might have had
Okay.
a dip, dude.
That's
That
just.
might have been
I just want to make sure you guys can still hear me.
Okay. Now,
Yes,
now
now we
you're
can
good.
hear you. Now you're
now you're
Good. Yeah, I think Discord was having a little bit of a
Double.
freak out, but hey.
little stabilization issue.
Yes,
Anyway,
yes. Anyway.
Anyway, what'd you say?
Yeah, Ferdy's there. He's behind the desk. He's much more attentive now than he was before.
Hi.
Coffee.
Hi. Do you have any bowls of fruit around here?
Yeah, I was about to set up for breakfast, but hey, might as well just, since you are our only guest at this point in time. Bowl of fruit? Yes. Hold on, I'll be right back. Just get some,
Okay.
apples, pears, that kind of thing.
By all means, please.
Excellent. Be right back. And in about 5 minutes, he comes back with a beautifully displayed tureen bowl of fruit. That should take care of all 6 of you, don't you think?
I heavily.
Apples. Yeah.
Yes. Heavily. Thank you.
Very good. Yes, yes. Shuffle off now.
All right. I go back upstairs again to where Ma'am Eudora and the others are at. Fruit?
Not on that.
That is a cat.
That is a cat.
Anyways, I got some fruit.
Lovely. Thank you, Clade. And
Thank you.
Grab
What?
it. Orange.
Is Bill even up?
Roscoe, you've since entered your room, and Bill is still sleeping there.
I put one cup of coffee a little bit further away. I take another one and just hold it underneath his nose.
That is just the best part of waking up.
Folgers in your cup.
Thank you. Thank you there, Roscoe. I'll put some vodka in this.
You needed
Coffee
it.
And
Coffee and vodka.
and Bill, if you wouldn't mind just moving yourself a little closer to your microphone so we can hear you better too.
I haven't showered and I think it's been 2 days. Not really sure.
Oh, good lord, man.
Oh, a little like vodka. I'm gonna
Well,
go
what
hop in the shower there, Roscoe.
Well, just to catch you up on what's happened, Winthorp decided to take a shower outside. He's back though.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a shower.
We'll be in the madam's room.
That was a pig.
You're in my room right now.
Where's the madam's room?
Eudora's room. It's down the hall.
I'll see you there, Roscoe. Thank you for the coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll just walk back.
Oh, hey, Roscoe, you want some fruit?
Oh, do you have any pears?
I pair the guy, I need, but sure.
Take one. Just start slicing it.
By the way, for those of you using virtual backgrounds, I just realized that the virtual background is absolutely pinging my CPU like a mofo.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
I have
you want me to kill
removed it entirely. Although
I'll
it's
kill it.
gorgeous and wonderful, and I love what everybody's
kill it.
doing, I think that unless you
It's
have a
happening.
green screen, it just like pulls your CPU into the depths of hell. So I think we're
Oh, it
good.
was just yours that was doing it.
I think so, yeah. So if you're having a CPU problems,
Oh no, my CPU's fine.
I got 99 problems, but my CPU is one.
Well, you're also streaming
running
that,
so
so that makes
many-
sense.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, that would make sense that would be like killer on your system.
Yeah. All right, so we can fast forward past the fruit interlude, I think.
Fruitiness.
I'm
Just
going
say-
to. I do realize. I think actually Nathaniel's thing. I'm going to go to Nathaniel's room while he's in the bath and get him dry clothes.
Bill, you've
Bring
since
them-
taken a shower. Feel much better, much more like yourself.
And sort of knock on the door of the bathroom and say, Nathaniel, I'm going to pass in some clothes.
Okay.
Open the door, not look. I'm a lady after all. And hand in the dry clothing.
You hear me get out of the water, and I take them and put them on the back of the door and carefully close the door behind.
Yes, close the door again.
Stumble out of the bathroom naked.
Pure Bill. Pure Bill right there.
Put
I've
on
seen
my
that before.
clothing. Do I need to shave?
Yes, you do, Bill.
I go in there and I grab Roscoe's razor.
Once again, pure Bill.
Very fine and sharp single-edged razor.
It really is. That's like 100%
all they have
Roscoe
back
right there.
Yeah.
I actually shaved with one of those.
It's pretty,
Yeah. They're the best shape, dude.
pretty scary.
Well, I can do it.
I need to shave again.
Winthorp, you've taken a nice hot bath, right? So the steam
Yeah.
has
Super good.
condensed, but the mirror is across from you, across from the bath, is covered.
Yep.
Can't really see yourself to determine it.
Good.
You're dry. So it's to you what you want to do from that.
So I get out of the tub, kind of dry myself off, and I kind of stare at the cloth on the mirror. I take part of it, and I pick it up and just ever so slightly look under, just like the tiniest corner. I just want to look in this like general area, like where the wound is. And I just want to look and see what it looks like.
What wound?
Thank you. I put the cloth down, and I compose myself. I take my shirt from the back of the door. I put it on. I put my vest on. I grab my dob kit. I clean up my face. I shave. Which now in hindsight I should have shaved today before this session.
Okay.
Down to my classic mustache. And I assume my hair looks good. Just kind of toss it around like I always do. Put my under stuff on. Put on my trousers and my pants, as they say. And in England.
Better put your pants on before your trousers, or you're going to look very odd.
There you go.
Da-da-da-da.
Thank you.
I wear my trousers on the inside.
That's right. So I put on my necessaries, and I leave the. I do button up my shirt.
As the door opens, a sort of thin veil of steam sort of curls out of the doorway, and Winthorp exits, fully dressed, looking probably the best you've seen him since the night at the Hob House Manor.
How you guys doing?
Bill comes, I assume, dressed into the room.
Perfect timing, old friend.
How you doing there, Doc?
Well, I will see how we do today. At least up. Moving.
Well, you finally got some
I
pink in your
walk over
cheeks
to
again.
Roscoe and I'm like, I'm sorry, Roscoe, but I used your razor and I didn't realize it until halfway through that it wasn't my razor. I didn't even know what room I was in. But thank you for the coffee, and I'll get you a razor.
My eyes go wide, and I'm just like, I leave without a word, and I go back to my room.
Oh.
And I'm cleaning my razor.
Awesome.
Nathaniel, are you feeling any better?
Yes. Significant comparatively of where I've been the past 36 hours.
Do we need to get you fresh bandages or anything? Are you okay?
No, I think I'll be alright.
By the way, Matt, does he get any hit points today?
That's been addressed.
Oh.
That does remind me. Yeah, Eudora,
Yes.
are we still going back to the house there today?
What's the plan? Yes.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm still a little spooked at the thought of going back.
I know, but darling, we need to know what's going on in there. Not only did I see Flinders trying to break into that house, I also, the vision I got from our dear friend Hunter, I don't know. My gut tells me that he was in Leader's house when I saw him, what I saw through his mind. But I won't know until I'm there.
The fact that somebody could possibly still be in that house, though.
Well, that's why we're all going to go together, as opposed to just you and I. And in daylight, or what passes for daylight today.
Well, I mean, it's still relatively early, but
Somebody or something.
I'm going to look back over at Winthorp and say, you still don't remember leaving.
No. No, I.
Do me a favor.
Yes.
Cut these cards for me.
Of course. I take, go down that much. Perfect. Right about there.
Right. I'm going to deal out some cards here. First card. There you go. Is a 4 of Wands. That's the present. Next card. The Emperor is the past. And the last card, Queen of Pentacles, is the future. So, right now, reevaluation. Well, that's pretty potent, considering that we have absolutely no idea what's going on. The Emperor, last night, is the one that we can never fucking find. It's the one that's not on my goddamn list, and I draw it all the time.
why is it never? It's like it never exists.
I know, it's that one, and for some reason it's not on my stupid list, and I keep forgetting to fix it. Sorry. There we go.
While Ms. Adler is pulling tarot cards, I would like all of you to make listen checks, please.
Everybody?
Everybody.
I'm real good. Listen.
Good. See it. Bring it.
Everybody, Wang Chun.
There's no Wang Chun check.
Oh,
And is it
I'm-
green? Is
I'm
it purple or
tracking
green?
it.
Green. Always green until I
Green.
say penalty or bonus. And
And
then,
I failed.
I failed to.
I'm
Oh,
good.
didn't I succeeded? Never mind. I was looking at Vera's.
me and Winthorp are good.
yes. Clade, you're probably closest to the door, so you hear footsteps coming up the steps to your floor.
I'm good. I tried doing the whole like shushing, like the symbol in front of my mouth, as I tried to like peek open the doorway.
Okay.
I quickly pulled the cards away, but I know what they were.
Okay.
But I sort of fold them away into my deck. I don't. I
Absolutely.
put it away in my pocket.
You peek out the door, and there's Ferdy slowly coming up the steps. Something in his hand, and he's sort of looking down at it, and he's shaking his head. And looks, and he's sort of like counting the doors until he sees. Oh, hello, Mr. Clade.
Hi. Is something the matter?
Oh, no, nothing's the matter at all. Actually, just wanted to bring this to you. Someone just left it for you.
Something like a package?
Oh, no. And he extends his hand towards you, and in his hand is a yellowed envelope.
Oh. Well then, thank you.
Oh, yes, of course.
All right.
Hands it to you and turns around and goes back down the steps.
I'm holding the envelope and I turn around, just looking over at the others. Does the envelope have anything like a name on it or any writing?
No, it doesn't. But it is sealed. In the same way that it doesn't have like a seal, like a wax seal or anything on it. It's just sealed with the way that envelopes, even from the 20s on, with sort of stickum on the back.
I don't remember ordering an envelope or anything, but has anyone got an envelope opener? Like a knife?
I pull out my silver pocket knife.
May I borrow it?
I hand it to him.
All right. Just gonna use it to carefully open up the envelope.
And as you open up the envelope, a piece of paper is revealed with inside. Another seemingly very fine vellum piece of paper, very fine grain. And as you unfold it, you see handwriting. And I will show you what this letter says. Here is
I take the knife back as soon as he's done with it.
what it says. It says, I require a conversation with you and your fellows. It's about time we meet to discuss the letters. Please accept my invitation to dinner at the Crawford restaurant tonight, 6 p.m., black tie. Do not keep me waiting. And it is signed A. Wick.
Well,
Looks like we're going to a party.
Hmm.
yeah, so much
Sounds
for
like some of us are going to have to go shopping. I look
Well-
over specifically at Bill and at Henry.
what?
I just chuckle and say, "That's right."
Wait,
Shopping
what?
Indeed.
Shopping?
Black tie.
I only
tie.
have one tuxedo with me. That's for me.
You brought a tuxedo here.
Of course
Of
I
course you
did.
did.
Wait, I need an
I have
outfit.
at least one very nice black tie,
Yes,
darling.
Henry,
means
it says
yes.
black tie on it.
Wait, I need a black tie.
Oh my
Oh
god.
dear. It's
Henry.
fine, darling. We'll get you sorted.
But I
Black
thought
tie
we-
means a tuxedo, my friend. You
But
have to
I
get a
thought-
penguin suit on. Trust me, we'll get a good one for you. I know a good tailor.
Why would I want to look like a penguin?
Trust me,
Henry.
the ladies love it.
But aren't we still going to that one house later today?
Yes, darling, because dinner isn't until 6 p.m. We have time for those.
Oh, great. So we're going to a spooky house first, and then we're gonna go shopping like it's
Then
nothing.
we're going to a mysterious dinner. Yes, that's basically the gist of it.
Oh, joy.
Hey,
Hmm.
don't worry, Professor. Either you, this is the first time you wear one, or you wear one when you're in a box.
I'd much rather he wear one outside of the box.
Agreed.
Agreed. Don't
Wait,
worry,
what?
it'll look great on you.
Why?
Don't worry, Henry. It'll be fine.
We'll get you shaven up too.
Wait, what? What? Hey, it's taken me a while to grow this mustache.
It'll take even longer to shave it off. Shorter. Just take it off.
No.
Oh, I ruined the joke. I'm sorry.
No.
So, as you guys settle in with your humor, what do you guys want to do?
I think we should go to the Lita house.
I agree.
Yeah,
I need to know what's there.
I begrudgingly agree. Yeah.
If we're going to meet Mr. Wick for dinner tonight, I'd like to go armed with as much information as possible.
Agreed.
Hey, Doc, are you gonna be okay here and in the bed?
I think I'll be alright with you, actually, Bill. Feeling quite spry today.
Are you certain?
I think after our visitors last night, maybe it is better for you to come with us.
We had
Agreed.
visitors Last night. What happened?
Well,
A bit of
Didn't the police-
fight or flight, I think.
When the cops came, like, they were here.
And they were asking about him.
Yeah, that's okay. We had a conversation, and I went back to Roscoe's room, got drunk, and fell asleep. Usual.
Wish I
Well.
could tell you, Bill. I don't remember.
Nathaniel went on a bit of a walk.
I heard. Someone told me he went and took a shower outside.
But then I
Yes,
got a
he
nice
went
bath
back-
inside.
You're welcome for that, by the way.
Thank you.
Is Roscoe still here, or did he?
And I look to you go say,
Yeah,
It's a good shave, isn't it?
It's
Very
almost
smooth and
like
clean.
My razor. It's the same. I think it's a Maca. Is it a Maca? It's a good razor. It's a good.
I think we're procrastinating going outside in this
was a gift.
weather.
I certainly think I also think it's what we need to do.
Yeah, hang on.
Well, I hope you guys packed an umbrella. This is the Northeast. It rains a lot.
Of course, darling, and I'm sure there are some downstairs we can borrow. Not everyone has one.
I got a hat.
No bed and breakfast in New England would be quite right without umbrellas and hats.
Mr. England.
All right, let's go to the leader house.
Oh boy.
Ching.
Umbrella.
Totally.
I'll be back in.
Sure. The six of you exit the bed and breakfast in the rain and produce umbrellas. And I do believe you'd have to go to the cars if you were to travel to the leader house.
Right. That's what we did.
And the other car, here's another fun thing. Does anyone remember the driver's name?
It changes every time.
It was an old man.
What's
God,
his
what was
name
his
for this
name?
session?
We're gonna name him Charles.
Charles. Done. It is done. It is so.
He's
Name.
in charge of the cars of our lives.
His name is Charles.
Charles.
Charles in charge.
Eventually,
of
I
our
will
cars.
look back on all of these videos and I will compile all of the names of this individual NPC so that he will have a full name. But for
Very
now, he
long
is
name.
Charles.
Because honestly,
Very,
every
very long.
name is technically part of his name. His
Yes,
name is just
exactly.
like 7 names long.
Exactly.
Ow, cat. Let's pull my microphone out.
Well,
I have more names than the King of England.
That's right.
the two
He's related to
cars
him.
speed off through the rain and the fog and through the misty Arkham, Massachusetts streets. And a short drive later, you arrive at Professor Leader's house, parking in front. The front lawn is misty, foggy, wet, damp, covered with leaves in the October morning as you arrive. What do you wish to do?
Roll over to the front door and wait for the rest of the group to come.
Okay.
Well,
the two of you essentially
Eudora
arrive at the same
and-
time, like two cars, in
I
procession.
How
lights
did
on?
you get in the first time?
Do we have two cars or no?
Yep. you
Did
have
I
two
pick
cars.
mine up?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
Mine
we
was
just
still in
went.
the shop. I wasn't sure.
Well, last time we just went through the front door, and I'm looking at the front of the house, and I'm like, still having a worried look on my face.
Oh wait, he was making the locksmith was making me a key. Did we stop and pick it up?
I'd say yes. I'd say in the morning. Not only did
Pretty
you
sure he got it to you.
you picked your key up, but your car has been repaired,
Alright,
and
excellent.
your car is in fine working order.
Beautiful.
Nice new windshield.
Lovely. Actually, looks better than it did before. Had some dings in it.
Indeed.
Then I'm going to go and open the front door with the key.
Okay.
Lights
Run
on,
from
though.
the car
Is the
into
house
the
dark?
house.
The house is dark. Yes. In
Okay.
fact, the whole neighborhood is somewhat dim lighting. The sun hasn't really penetrated the cloud cover, making the whole morning quite dim in terms of lighting. The curtains are drawn. There are no lights from within the house.
What does the house look like again?
What does the house
Like, I think
look
we-
like? I think
I
you
know
have
we
a
have, like, a-
handout. Yeah, you have a
I
handout.
think there's a
of what the house
handout.
looks like.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can produce that for you.
I know I had somewhere. Oh, found it.
Yes.
So I start opening up the curtains.
Okay.
I'm going to see if the light switch works today.
Let me transfer you, if you wouldn't mind, to a map. Make things
Open
somewhat
all
easier.
curtains.
Give me 1 second here.
Time to let the light in.
Let's see. Stops.
stop the rain as well.
Yeah. Can you guys? I'm not sure why, but maybe this. If I can stop this. I might have to redo. Yeah, I'm gonna refresh my. Quickly, and I do apologize. I'm gonna refresh my roll 20.
There's the cottage. Adorable
Because
little
What's
house.
happened? We're doing something with roll 20,
it's
and we need a refresh.
it's fine.
Mhm.
Everything will come right back.
That's the first time in a long time for us with that.
Okay, let's turn that on. All right, there we go. So, let me move you to the map for Leader's Cottage. Tell me if you can see what I can.
I don't see anything.
I see a tiny shaft of light. Thank you, dynamic lighting.
You're very welcome. This is Professor Leader's Cottage, as those in chat can see, and those of you who are in Roll20 cannot.
I'm alone.
You do seem alone,
Back
but
on top.
guaranteed that once you enter the house, you will see each other.
I'm going to move
I already
in.
saw Bill. It ruined the surprise.
Everybody's
the dynamic
walking all over the place. Okay.
That's because the dynamic lighting didn't really open it. Oh, is that the outside of the house?
This is the outside. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to
Okay.
move you all back.
Oh, hey, Eudora, what's up?
There we
Where was the front? Was I at the front door?
go. Yes. Let me
Yeah,
move
this
you all
dynamic-
back. Let me move you all back.
I can only look forward when it comes to this dynamic.
Okay. Everybody's moving all around, so let's all move you back. Everybody
This
can.
doesn't make.
This is where I was. I only moved myself like a tiny bit forward.
Thank
There
you.
we go. Yes.
That's great. Okay. It seems.
Also, it's
It's
me or
not moving.
is it just me or the dynamic lighting only looking forward?
It's
That
only
is
looking
correct. So a couple things I'm going to.
forward.
A couple things I'm going to do for you, really quickly. Ooh, there's a lot of sound coming from someone. I don't know who that is, but there's.
That was what I was hearing earlier tonight.
Yeah.
I think that might be
Sounds
John.
like Chris is breathing into.
Is
his
it me?
microphone.
I think it might be. Yeah. That's.
Someone's breathing into their microphone.
Here's what I'll do. I'm going to change the dynamic lighting slightly to make it easier for you guys to see.
Did it go away just now? Because I muted it in case it's the fan.
It's probably your fan. That's fine.
It's probably. It's. I checked mine by turning mine off.
Yeah, it's your fan, dude. It's your
That's
fan.
fine. It's no worries.
Is it
All
my
right.
fan?
I don't.
It's not a big deal. All right. So, yeah, they're constantly changing the
think
dynamic
John
lighting stuff with Roll20. So let me just revert back to Legacy, and that should fix things,
Yeah.
I think, a bit.
Yes. Now we can see everything, but we can see the outside of the house. So
That's quite all right. I'm going to change it again so that you guys can't see everything. But that's
Are there two houses?
there are
It's
not.
two floors.
2 floors.
Oh,
Oh.
now I see all my compatriots. This is good. I see
Okay.
all my
Oh
comrades.
God!
Now
There we go.
I don't see any of my comrades, and I only see 3 feet in front of me.
Yeah.
You should
So
be able to
foggy
see
in
to your
this
left and
house.
right. But I'm going to change everyone's
we can-
lighting so that everybody can
He's
see
get-
each other. It's not.
We
a big
can look
He's
around.
getting there. He's
Well,
getting there. You just give him.
I
a
am
moment.
blind.
No, you're not. So once again, I ask that you not move if you can possibly help it while I change things around.
Stop moving around.
Christopher.
Yay!
Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Easily fixed. I just need to adjust things very quickly.
It's just, I'm just gonna say it's really dark outside.
It's dark.
It's so dark.
I am outside.
So dark. I can
They're all
only
outside.
see,
I'm
I can only
Clade.
see Roscoe and Clyde.
I have
Clade.
prepared for
That's all I
this.
see.
Clade.
Clade. It's Clade. Professor Henry Clade.
In the dim light, I think that I'm just trying to figure out if you guys have any flashlights, or if you just want to go by your own vision.
I have a flashlight.
I remember having a flashlight as well.
Okay. Those of
I-
you who had
I have one
flashlights, I'll
because-
give you more light than others. Because right now you can only basically see through the the gloom, I would say about 15 feet in front of you.
I mean, that would be nice.
Okay, that's 15 feet for Winthorp. That's 15 feet for you, Henry.
Yay.
15 feet
Yeah.
for Bill.
Wheel.
15 feet for Roscoe. 15 feet for Vera. And finally, 15 feet for Madame Eudora. Easily done.
There we go.
Now
Much better.
I can barely see Madame Eudora.
It is that
There you
kind of a day, through the gloom and fog and rain that seems concentrated for some reason around this house. You can see the house, you can see your car in the street, but beyond 30 to 40 feet in any direction, it is unlikely to see very much at all.
So,
Front door of the house.
The front door is right here, in front of Bill.
who
Excellent. Well, I have the key, so I'm going to go.
Okay, now you can move
And-
around if you so desire.
I'm going to go over and unlock the front door.
Okay. The door opens, and I'm going to move the door open so you can see inside.
Oh God. Bill.
I'm
Bill
going to
runs
step inside the house. And I'm going to look because I remember that the
Stop
light switch,
opening the curtains. Open the curtains.
the light switches were not working last night. I want to see if the light switches were.
Yes. You flip the light switch and nothing happens.
So
Well-
open the curtains.
Still no power. That's creepy as hell.
You open the curtains. Again, this fog is seemingly very, very thick and visible around the house, but you're able to see outside the house.
Is this door locked, Matt?
That all of the doors are unlocked.
I can't go
Is-
through it.
That's
Is
right. You
there-
haven't said you wanted to open it.
Is there anything of interest in this main room? Because it was fully dark when we were in it the night before, and I don't know
Sure.
if I saw anything.
So let me give you a
I
description.
remember fumbling around looking for keys.
So the cottage itself is pretty old. You see that this particular room has 2 couches, a door, and a staircase going upstairs.
And you see that Bill is sitting on the love seat.
Oh, cool.
How firm are these couches?
And are they dusty?
Are they dusty? I would say they are pleather. They're not like full leather couches.
They made leather in the 1920s?
I think so. I think either pleather or some kind of a vinyl, maybe. I know for certain vinyl was around in the 1920s because they made records out of it. But I would say, yeah, they're not superbly dusty. You sort of run your hand across it, Vera, and you put your fingers. It's not like super dusty. No, maybe a couple weeks worth of dust, maybe, if at all.
Does it look like anyone's been here recently?
That's where I was going. Yeah.
Make a spot hidden check. Those of you who desire to do so.
Yeah, why not?
I desire. It's my desire.
I mean, considering the noise we heard last night.
Sure. And
Hey,
you
we
were
don't
just
know
in
if that
this
was-
room, too. So
Yes.
Have I spotted any hiddens? No! Yes, I did! I spotted hiddens!
there is a hidden that you have spotted. It's right over there. You look around.
A wild spotted hidden has appeared.
Yes, it's extremely effective.
Do, 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 do.
The concept of people being in this house that you have made clear to each other, those of you who have been successful in the spot hidden, is that as far as you can tell, you don't see anyone's footprints or any signs of human activity, recent human activity, in this room at all.
Everybody, it doesn't look like there's any activity going on in here.
Even with
Looks
the
pretty
hard,
dusty.
even with the hard success.
Henry, it's actually quite interesting that you're right in front of the fireplace over here. Because as you look around, you spot something with the hard success in the fireplace. Looks like something sort of peeking out from under a burnt log.
Something is peeking out.
Well, not like with eyes, but...
Oh God.
Goodness.
You know what? I walk in front of it and, well, actually, I kneel down
Okay.
in front of the fireplace trying to see what the heck it is.
Okay, it looks to be a piece of paper, burnt paper, actually.
Curious. I grab the
Oh.
piece of paper.
As you bring it to your eyes, this is what you see. You see that. It says, "Dear Sir," and most of it is burnt to flinders, smithereens. I'm contacting the words you can make out are obviously it's from Arkham Sanitarium. It says, "Dear Sir, I'm contacting potentially
You in regards
with you something.
something
He has become
Your-
something Lee maybe.
Predictable.
Increasingly unpredictable.
Is that predictable? Not quite
probably
sure.
irrationally unpredictable.
Quite
Or extra treatment.
extra treatment.
Increasingly unpredictable.
Or
Yep.
incredibly.
I'm assuming that has to do with leader's assistant.
Not
Cease.
no, not the system Amelia, his student. Hunter,
Yes.
the one we met.
Yes.
Caesar, right? Right. Oh, right, the guy that escaped the asylum.
Yeah.
Could be increasingly unpresentable. Could have needed a suit.
He's not just the guy that escaped the asylum. He's the guy that ate a couple of doctors.
And also was involved with the letters in some way.
Ugh.
Exactly.
He was definitely involved with Charles on some front. He kept saying something about dead men. He saw them and they saw him.
And something about the walls as well.
Yes,
He
there
talked
were
about
the walls.
Well, I
Were
didn't hear that. I'm
wall-
talking about when
the
I
wall.
scryed on him. It was Winthorp. Are you all right?
Yes. Yes. Sorry.
No, something about art and keeping him in paint and whiskey. We know that he was hard up for money. I don't know. Maybe he had Hunter forging artwork or something to pay off his gambling debts.
That is this
Does-
door.
Does it explain why the man went insane?
That is a door,
though?
yes.
Can I open that door?
Sure can if you'd like, yeah.
I'm gonna open that.
Okay.
Right. I need
Hey.
to find that. I need to find that study.
As Bill goes towards the door, I put a hand on his shoulder. Bill, do you have a cigarette?
Of course.
Thank you. Take it out, and I start smoking it. I light it up and I smoke. After
Bill,
you.
you open the door, and it opens into a room. A couple chairs, a few desks, papers scattered about. Looks to be some kind of maybe a study.
I look around for papers and things.
Okay. Most of them seem to be students' papers. They have names of various students, various classes. I'm not sure why Vera has suddenly left the house and is now traipsing out outside, but I'll take that to be
Disembodied
granted.
out in the porch. She
I
phased through
can't
the
really
doorway.
tell what is what.
She phased through the doorway.
Hey, that's fine. The windows are open anyway. She can exit the
I'm
windows.
looking through the door. Is this the room that I saw in Hunter's when I scryed on Hunter?
No, it is not.
Right, then I'm
There's
uninterested.
no other papers in here of interest. Nothing else. Like, can I spot hidden things?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go with your spot hidden from before, at least in this room. You check through the desks. You see nothing of interest, to be honest.
Okay.
Is this door over here to the west also unlocked?
Yes.
Then we shall proceed to open it.
I peek up the stairs.
I'm about to go up the stairs as well. If you would like to come with me,
Henry, you
I'm gonna
open this door.
start walking up the steps.
This door opens into seems to be some kind of a lounge or living room.
Dining room.
Dining room, perhaps, actually more like.
I surprisingly finish my cigarette as we go up the stairs.
What do you do with the cigarette butt?
I just put it on the floor.
I sort of look over at him and give him an odd look. Doesn't seem very like you.
Oh, pardon me. I pick it up and make sure it's put out, and I find a trash can and put it away.
I will move Vera and Winthorp to the second floor then.
move me as well.
We'll follow. Oh, okay. If Bill's going up.
Bill is okay.
Take it as
So, are there any doors around me right here? Sorry, it's hard to tell whether it is or is not a door.
So this is a door here.
Okay.
This is a
I'm going
door
to open-
here.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm
The
going to
little
open the
squares. Yeah.
All right,
all
I'm going to
the
open
white
northern-
squares are doors. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, very good. I'm going to open the northern door.
You open the northern door. It sort of creaks open. The smell of mildew hits your nose as you open and realize that it's a washroom.
And that's
Moldy washroom.
A relatively moldy one. You see rings around this basin of a tub.
As
Is
Eudora
there a
kind of.
mirror in that bathroom?
There is.
Is there any towels in the bathroom?
There are.
I'm going to grab a towel and cover the mirror very quickly.
Okay, very good.
Sort of like looking away as I do it, never looking directly into the mirror.
Perseus.
Yes, exactly. Open this door.
Which door?
Medusa!
This
isn't
door.
the
Okay.
mirror?
All right.
Looks like there's an attic.
You open the door. This one, the smell of sort of mothballs hits your nose as you walk in. It relatively sort of soft carpet. Seems to be a bedroom. A couple of dressers over here.
Mm.
I opened
this
this door
here?
now.
I take it they're just taking their turn first before we check.
Yeah,
our
we'll come
stuff
back
out.
to you in a second.
Okay. Okay.
What is that?
Chris, if you wouldn't mind, I think the noise is actually coming from your fan. I hate to
Yeah,
ask this.
I'll sit back. No, I'll sit back.
Thank you, buddy.
That's
I
fine.
appreciate it.
Yeah,
It's just because
that's
I can
okay.
hear it. It's just like.
Well, it's because my face is right.
It adds to the weather.
It does. It
Mm.
does.
True.
It does.
Didn't sound.
Oh, this is Nathaniel Winthorp.
I like
That
the ambient
is
ring
a.
coffee
Yeah.
on the way here. It totally reminded me of Session.
I liked the smooth. Yeah, add a little saxophone on top of that rain we had. Good.
Yeah.
That is that.
That is a long
Very
set of
close to.
dressers. Still
Uh,
with me? Hello?
Matt,
be.
you're
Can't hear you.
Okay, I don't know why Discord is keeping doing this, but
Now I can hear you.
Now we
now,
can.
Now we can hear you.
now we can hear you.
okay, I don't know why Discord is acting so strangely, but I do apologize. That is
First time in a
here.
long.
This thing that I'm pointing at right here, that is a long set of
Yes.
dressers.
This.
Yes.
God damn. Cut out again.
Jesus.
It is what?
That is a what?
Set of dressers. Can you guys hear me okay? Hello?
You did this on purpose, man?
Set of dressers. Yes, now I heard you. Are there any mirrors in this room?
No, there are no mirrors in that room.
I'm just going to go through the drawers, just sort of quickly trying to figure out if this is Leader's room or somebody else's things in here.
Okay, make a spot hidden check for me.
I'm gonna go upstairs.
There is no attic, Bill.
God
Oh, we're
damn it.
upstairs.
Nothing.
You are on the top floor of the house.
Oh, I see.
You sort of rifle through some
I'm
of the
sorry.
drawers. Don't find anything, Madam Adler. Let me move down to the floor below while you guys stay where you are. Hopefully my Discord doesn't die on me again. And jump down to Clade, Roscoe, and Vera. What are you guys doing
Still having
downstairs?
audio issues, Matt.
Yeah.
So,
Can you change
What?
the Discord server?
I
Will
might
that
change the
fix it?
server. Yeah, let's see if that fixes it. Give me 1 second here. I don't know why.
The
But-
audio's all hosed up.
Yeah. It's usually my computer doing this.
Sad situation.
Okay. How about now? Can you guys hear me now?
yeah.
Okay, I just changed it. Can you hear
Right,
me now?
so-
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes.
Good. All right, I changed it to a different server, so hopefully that doesn't cause any problems. So Roscoe.
Oh.
Yes, I know.
Sorry.
I know. Don't worry. I saw. I'm aware. Thank you, Clade. Roscoe, Clade, and Vera, since you're down on the first floor, what are you doing?
Well, we're definitely investigating this dining room. I take it there's like just nothing but the table,
Yeah, it's a table and 4 chairs. You see what you see.
and I take it there's like another doorway.
There's a doorway up here.
Can we try to listen in through the doorway?
Yeah, I would actually like you to make a listen check, please.
Ooh,
Very nice.
man, I'm on fire tonight.
Let's hopefully not literally.
Oh God.
Clade, you do hear something coming from the other side of that door. You hear the sound of things being moved around in the house. Large wooden objects being pulled, shoved aside, dropped, moved again. You don't hear any voices. But just, that's what you hear.
Oh. God.
You open that
Hey.
door, Clade. Well,
Guys.
go ahead.
You're upstairs, Alex.
Open that.
Guys, we got someone that's in this house.
It's concerning.
How do you think we should go about it?
But is it like, are they just tossing things, or is it like
I-
organized at least?
I think they're moving some heavy stuff around, but
Right, but is it violent, or is it like
I don't
someone's
know.
moving?
Like it just sounds like a bunch of heavy stuff like moving about.
Do they sound close to this door or
Can't be
further
sure.
away?
It's definitely on the other side of the door, though.
Try to find out.
Okay.
Damn
Kinda
it!
need-
Oh,
Clay, just quiet as you can. Go get Bill,
right. All right.
and I'm going to reach and pull out my gun.
Me too.
Okay. I'm gonna proceed upstairs, like
Okay.
as quiet as I can.
Make a stealth check, please, Henry.
Oh God, my stealth sucks. I'm not even gonna push that.
You trip on the stairs,
Oh my knees!
and
I hear that.
yeah,
I-
everyone in the house
I
hears
did.
it, pretty much, unfortunately.
I'm running into the door and just like pushing it open and say, "Stop right there."
Which door?
I'm
Which
running
door are you talking
upstairs.
about?
The one that's he listened over here, right?
That's correct.
And that's where the sound was coming from.
You want to move yourself to where you have
Yeah.
are opening? Yep. Cool. So you open the door, throwing it aside, and there is nothing in the hall. No sound at all, in fact. But what you do see on the floor, you're not quite sure. Actually, make a spot hidden check for me, please, Roscoe. See if you even see it. Yeah.
Woo!
You see footprints, muddy footprints, coming from this door here and going to that door there.
I'm going to motion Vera to follow towards where I am, and I'm going to slowly advance down the hall.
Okay.
Can
As
we
you-
assume that we've all run down the stairs at this point?
If you'd like to have said so, absolutely, yeah.
Yes.
Cool. Okay.
I'm
One
just
second.
clutching my knee at this point.
Sure.
Like Peter
Yeah.
Griffin.
You're pulling a Peter Griffin, 100%. All right, I'll bring you guys downstairs. To here.
Yeah.
As you approach this door, you see, it's unmistakable, you see loose $20 and $50 bills on the floor right here in front of the door.
Okay. I'm going to go for the footprints go towards that door, right?
They do.
I'm busting through that door too.
Boom! You open the door, and as you do so,
Seeing their guns drawn, mine is also drawn.
you see in front of you, the first thing as soon as you boom, bam, slam open the door, is you see a washroom. Sitting in the tub, and who screams at the top of her lungs as soon as you open the door, slamming it open, is Lucy Stone. Ah! Don't kill me, please, please, please. Put away your gun. I'm so sorry. Please, please, please don't shoot me.
Up. Calm down. Calm down.
Oh, God, please. In her arms, she has dozens and dozens of stacks of bills. Money. Just all, literally covering her entire torso, just clutched to her chest.
You know who this is. I've never seen her before.
Oh, we saw her at the Roadhouse. This is Lucy.
Lucy.
Oh, I know you. I know you. Please, please tell him to put his gun down. I'm not gonna, please, I'm so sorry. Please, please, please.
Yeah, Roscoe,
Okay.
I think she is okay, but Lucy, what are you doing here?
Well. And she looks down at the money that she has clutched to her. She said, I'm just... A girl's gotta find a way out. Sometime, right?
Well, I can't
And she
blame
looks
you
at
for
you
that.
with sort of pleading eyes.
I'm going
Would
to
you tell us a little bit more about what you know? Can you come out of the bathtub and let's have a real conversation?
I'm going to go in and help her up since I spoke with her
Okay.
last night.
Okay.
Step out of the way.
I'm going to put my gun back in my pocket and sort of motion at Roscoe to put his away as well. All right, darling. Is there anyone else here with you?
No.
You promise.
Got scared half to death when I heard that big thump. So I ran in here.
I'm over here still clutching my shin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, love. Let's go out to the living
Picking
room
up
and talk,
bills.
shall we?
It's so dark in here. God.
She
So,
looks
Mr.
dejected
Did-
and sad, and she sort of
You can-
takes all the bills and she just dumps them in the tub.
It's all right, love. Come on out here and speak to us. Let's go to the living room.
Okay. It's fine. She sits down with a somewhat ungraceful plump onto the couch. Her hair is tousled and wet. Her gown is dirty and somewhat damp. She is very far from the sort of very prim, proper, made up, beautiful girl that you saw just last night.
Well, Lucy? Would you like...
Dr. Leader told me that he owed a lot of money, and I didn't believe it because he said that the money that he had in his safe was from some gambling trips that he made back in August. And I said, well, why don't you just pay him off? He said that the money that was coming to him would have been so much more that he'd be able to pay off that and much more, and we'd be able to leave together. And now I just thought that, well, I don't really rightly know what I was thinking. I just thought that he didn't need it anymore, so I could... You're not going to tell the police on me, are you?
No. I thought you told me the two of you would split up, though. Now you're saying you were going to run away together.
Well, he said he was going to take me away with him, but then he got all crazy in the last month and told me to get the hell out of his life, and then I meant nothing to him, and I just dropped him like a bad habit because I thought, well, I'm not going to hang around with a jerk like that.
Was there anything that led up to his sudden change in, well, behavior?
I mean, sometimes he'd look at me with these eyes, like I was so far away, and that he didn't even know who I was anymore. And then one time he yelled at me so loud, I'd never heard anything like that from him ever. And that they'd all get what was coming to them. I didn't even know what that meant. But he kept talking about papers. The papers were his. The papers, he could do whatever he wanted with them, and he could give them to... I don't even know what he was talking about, to be honest.
He could give them to who?
I don't know. He mentioned, like, he said some name. I don't remember their names. They were strange, odd, weird names, but he said that they were valuable beyond anybody's imagination. So he wasn't gonna let some dummy like me, and she looks down at the floor, know anything about him.
When I spoke to you last night, you told me that he hadn't been acting strangely other than owing money to those gentlemen from Atlantic City.
I didn't know
Why?
who you were. I thought you were like a lady police officer.
I sort of look down at myself and look back up and say, no, love, I'm not the police.
Still, a relatively odd place to be staying home at, especially no power in the dark.
Yeah, I noticed that
Darling,
too.
she's not-
I keep
she's
trying to
not-
turn the lights on. They don't work.
She's not staying here. She's just robbing the place. Darling, were you here last night when we came?
No.
No.
And didn't notice anyone else in the house other than us? You were alone before we got here?
Yeah, I mean,
Where were you last night?
I was at my house.
You were at the roadhouse. We found you on our way home.
No, that was after the roadhouse. I went home.
Oh no, we were here before we went to the roadhouse, so
Oh,
no, I guess I couldn't have been you. Yes, all right.
Oh yeah, that would make sense. Yeah.
Bill, you're closest to the steps. Make a listen check for me.
Oh,
Keep going,
2
Lucy.
points of
Keep
luck.
going.
A failure?
You rolled a 34. Success is a 32.
Oh, it's a failure.
Do you not have any more points?
I do, but I don't want to push. I only have 6 luck points. I don't want to push.
Oh, that's fair.
You don't have to push it. I mean, you could push it.
Well, I'll push it. I'll move closer to the stairs.
Okay. And then roll again.
Closer to the stairs. I get up the love seat. I walk over to the stairs.
Oh, you heard something, but you weren't sure. Go ahead and roll listen again.
Ah.
6.
No, nothing there.
Sick.
Yeah, pretty darn sure you didn't hear anything.
I didn't hear anything. I go back to the love seat.
Lucy, how did you... You said you got this money from Leader's safe? How did you know the combination?
He wrote it under his desk.
Was there anything else in there other than money?
No, just money. Lots of money.
You're positive?
I mean, you can look if you want. wasn't done taking it all out. It's still all there.
I'm going to go take a look.
Well, while she's doing that, I'm also gonna be looking out the window real quick.
Make a spot hidden.
But hidden.
Still see the cars. Charles is still out there, sitting in one of the two of them. Still very foggy.
Shove the cars.
Still raining. Lucy brings you to where the safe is, Vera. She brings you through the kitchen. She opens the door. So you can enter the kitchen if you so desire.
Alright.
And then she sort of motions down here to the larder. I'm actually going to turn the grid off. I think it's easier if we turn the grid off. So that way it doesn't snap. There we go. That's much better. So yeah, she motions you to this tiny little room over here.
Mm-hmm.
And in that room is obviously lots of dried meats, steaks, chickens, packaged away and salted. But in the midst of them is a very large, very heavy-looking metal safe, which is open. And inside this metal safe is just a lot of money. We're talking probably $1,000, $1,500 perhaps.
As we're looking in the safe, I'm going to look over at Lucy and say, I'm not interested in the money. Did you bring a bag to put that in?
I had my purse, and she sort of shows her purse. She's like, but I didn't realize how much it was, so I was going to make a couple trips.
Go on, fill her up.
She looks at you and smiles and says, you serious?
It's not mine. That's not what I'm here for. I understand what you mean when you says a girl sometimes needs to escape if this is going to get you somewhere better. Who am I to judge?
Okay. She starts taking the stacks of bills and shoving them in her purse. You're all right. She just pushes them down there. Packs them in tight.
I hope you're all right. People who spent a lot of time around Mr. Leader seem to wind up in dire circumstances. You might need that.
Let's hope not. Clade. Make a listen check.
Making me nervous. Alright, listen. Oh!
Ooh, late hot today.
Extreme success. You're standing next to the stairwell. The stairwell goes up to the second floor, and as I stated before, there is no attic. Which is strange, because as you sort of listen to the house creaking, groaning, the rain outside, you could have sworn that you heard something upstairs. A bump, a shuffle, something. You're not quite sure what.
Bale?
Yes.
When you were upstairs, was there anyone else there as well? Really, because I just heard something.
What do you think you heard, Clade?
I actually heard a bump. Like some shuffling, something's up there.
Oh, it's a bump in the day. So you want to go
They
check
start
it
going
out
up
with
the
me,
stairs.
Clade? You need me to go with
Winthorp's
you?
heads upstairs.
What the hell?
I'll go with you, Clade. Let's go upstairs.
The three of you gents go upstairs. Vera, you stay down here.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay at the bottom of the stairs.
Roscoe, you see the three gents walking up the stairs.
Just put my hand and unholster my gun and just keep it underneath. And just sit right here so I can have one eye looking down towards where the two ladies went and one eye going up towards the stairs.
Okay. Very good.
Okay, Clade. Where did this sound come from, Clade?
I just know I heard it somewhere.
So where did it come from, Clade?
From what I've heard, that just sounded like the general areas upstairs.
I draw my pistol carefully.
Draw mine as well, and I open this door.
Winthorp, as you opened this door, you see a bedroom. This is a room that has not yet been opened to anyone yet. You open this door, the bedroom is open to you. And on the other side of the bed, near to this settee, are what seem to be a set of papers that are just spread loose leaf on the floor.
Go over and I look at them.
You take one off the floor and pick it up. And as you do so, your mind reels. And your head just, it feels like you're on moving ground, because the material that you see on these pieces of paper, or at least the one that you see, is in fact some awful, unknowable, undeterminable text and drawings that look like this.
Can I make a...
You can make a sanity check for me first.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Okay.
What in the... Who found my notes for calculus?
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Okay. So, Winthorp, you fail your sanity roll. I'm gonna roll a d10.
Yikes.
7. You lose 7 sanity points.
Down to... let's see, 54.
Now, based on the fact that we've had a redemption in chat for a bout of madness, which will occur right meow, due to the fact that you lose more than 5, you now are within the auspice of a bout of madness occurs. So, what were you holding in your hands, Winthorp? Your gun, yeah? You drop your gun on the floor and sort of stagger backwards. You guys watch this as he goes... and he starts to just shake. So, let's see what kind of a bout of madness is something that our friend Ironwolf, who has redeemed his points for such, will choose for you. Okay. So,
be nice, buddy.
Let's see. Based on the rules of temporary insanity, which you're now undergoing, let's pick up our bouts of madness. Oh, you don't get that. Let's go to... Normally, you would go ahead and roll on this table, but I'm just going to show this to chat. Hopefully, you can see this stuff. And if not, I'll move the window a bit so that you can.
I'd rather have the sound of silence.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Meow, 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 meow.
My favorite rendition.
Can you, Ironwolf, please? Hopefully, you can see the manias now. And if you want to pick one of those, just tell me the number if you can see it.
Meow, 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 meow.
Meow.
A little bit more to the left.
Meow, meow, meow.
Let's try this again.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Meow.
See what you've done already?
This is the madness. Everyone sounds like cats.
Yes.
How's
How's that? Is that okay, Ironwolf? Okay. Let's see what that one is. Oh, okay. I like that one a lot.
James, whatever you just picked.
Okay. So, I'm going to whisper it to you in Discord.
I have it open.
As to what your mania is. Let me...
Manias are fun.
Matt, can I make an occult roll on this paper to see if I recognize anything on it?
No.
Or a mythos roll?
No. At this point in time, you are currently undergoing a bout of madness and are just.
So I can't.
You are in
I
shock.
can't do that.
You are in shock until your shock subsides. Right, then you cannot do that. But you
But I
guys.
can't do that, right?
Sorry, did I say that again?
Just asking questions.
Oh, that's pretty funny. That's good. So yeah, Winthorp, you are in shock and just sit down on the corner of the bed and start shivering. Clade and Bill, you guys see this.
Winthorp, are you okay?
What are these?
Pistol that's on the floor.
I don't know what these are. What are these? When I just hit the
grab
papers,
the
kind of just
papers.
fall out of my hand.
I grab the papers. And I pick up the pistol at the same time and put it in my pocket.
Do you look at them, Bill?
I look at the papers.
Make a sanity check, please, for me.
I'm going to make a sanity check. Hopefully this will go well.
You look at the papers and your mind
The
sort of
whiskey
like
holds.
it's like your eyes are sort of like being sucked into the back of your head for a sec, but you take a strong inhale and just put them down. They just whatever they are, they look like they were written by a deranged mind.
Can I make a Cthulhu check to see what they are? Or...
You can make either an occult roll or a mythos roll.
I can use a cult. All right, I'll use a cult.
No idea.
Wait.
You
What
can
did I
push
roll?
it if you'd like.
I'm gonna push it. I'm gonna look closer.
Okay.
Here we go. Come on.
Okay. So here's what happens. Bill, you look closer at these papers and the words start to shift and sort of merge together. And then, just at the point where you think that you know what the hell this thing is, yeah. The window smashes open and another completely smashes, and in through the window leaps on the ground next to you this awful thing that is, it's covered in cuts and bruises, and it is awful to behold. It looks like it might have been at one point Cecil Hunter, but there is black ichor, and his veins are all black up through his neck and stretching down from his scalp, and his hands are coated in this black viscous fluid. And he just looks at the three of you and reaches for those papers and opens his mouth, and as he opens his mouth, just like dripping black fluid, and with it, enormous foot-long worms just stretch out of his mouth towards you. Makes this awful sort of groaning growl.
Hey, Matt. Who goes first?
Can we assume that we all heard the windows break
You
downstairs?
better fucking believe you did.
I look at Lucy and I say, you should get out of here right now. And
She
then
goes,
I just go,
what's going on?
don't know, get out now. And then I draw my gun and start running for the stairs.
Okay.
Roscoe's already started running up. He's at the first window smash.
Okay, so we're gonna throw our dexterity, and hopefully we can make it all happen here into a turn order. So let's add everybody's turn, and let's get started here. One.
Would you say I'd make it partway to the stairs before?
I would say
actual
part
initiative?
way, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's add turns to the four of you.
I'll say I made it. Like
And then everybody please tell me their dexterity so I can add you as well.
60.
Mine is a 75.
Excellent.
5.
75 for
mine?
Bill.
60
75
for me.
75 for Roscoe. 60 for Eudora.
60.
60 for Clade. Winthorp, what's yours? Winthorp.
My dex is 45.
45. Excellent. And Vera.
50.
Super. Okay. All right. Let's see what this thing's dexterity is. Okay. Give me 1 second. Actually, represents something else entirely. Okay. All right. Okay. So let me just, it looks like Bill and Roscoe, you guys are up first. No, I beg your pardon. It got an 80. Its dexterity is 80. So it goes first. Yeah. So it goes first. And let's see, of the three, yes, it would have chosen Winthorp first. So Winthorp, it grabs you by the shoulders. And you can see only but black pits of despair where its ocular orbs would be. And I would like you to make a POW roll, please.
Did you know that boiling hot water actually freezes faster than cold water?
Ooh!
Okay, I didn't know that.
Thank you for that, Richard.
Oh, nice.
It's so
Winthorp.
fast.
Okay, fortunately not enough. You look into this thing's eyes and you see the pits of awful despair that could potentially be your soul. I'd like you to make another sanity roll, please.
Oh, no.
Very good. Excellent. You feel like this thing is literally sucking the sanity out of you. And it's just awful. It's like, you see this like tendrils of black that are flowing onto your arms and up onto your clothing. That is all it does at this point in time. So Bill, it is either your or Roscoe's turn now.
Let me go since Roscoe is on the stairs, I guess.
Sure, yeah, go for it. Bill, I'll put you in turn.
So, he's at point blank range.
Yes, he is.
This is gonna be fabulous. Or it might not be. It might not be.
You also have my gun too. Don't forget.
Yeah, I know I have your gun. So can I take 3 shots and toss him his gun, or toss? Wait, does it?
Wow, West this shit. Wiki, wiki, wow, wiki, wow, wow.
I have 2 guns. I have a gun in my pocket and a gun in my holster. Can I take 6 shots?
No, you can take 3 shots.
You can take probably 2.
Okay, I take 3 shots with the.
3? You can take 3?
You can take 3 shots, all with penalty die. Yep.
No, all with
I mean, you can
damage.
take 6, so you can take 3
So
per
point
gun.
blank. So point blank gives you a bonus, and so that negates the penalty die. So that would just be
So-
straight shots.
Okay, so
Pretty good.
3 straight shots.
Yes, sir.
Pretty good.
Boom.
Oh.
This one fails.
Yep.
Boom.
Oh,
Okay.
come on.
Wow!
Okay.
That is
So,
fucking bull crap.
unfortunately, you cannot push combat rolls either, which sucks. So you just like horrified by this thing. You're just like, and like for some reason or another, the 3 shots that you take just hit various ports of the room. It hits the bed. It doesn't hit Winthorp, luckily, because he's not in melee. But yeah, it just does not hit him. Sorry, Bill. Anything else?
That's it, I guess. There's nothing else. Can I hand Clade a revolver?
I don't know how to shoot.
I don't give a shit if you don't know how to shoot.
I will say yes, you can give him the revolver.
That's in
if he says that.
character.
You stick it with the pointy end.
No, you don't stick it with the corner. Bill, you toss Clade, he fumbles, he's like, Roscoe, you're up.
I'm running upstairs.
Okay. I'd say you make it to about right here by the door. You look in, you see this awful 6.5-foot tall creature with worms and black ichor sort of flowing around it like a giant miasma. And it looks almost like a semblance of a human. Yeah, and it's got Winthorp. and Clade is in the way.
Can I start aiming at him in preparation for the next round?
Yes, you can indeed.
Okay. Cool. I will do that. And I shout at Clade, point, shoot, and get out of the way.
Okay. So the aim will give you a bonus die on your next attack, on your next fire. Okay. Madam Eudora.
Alright, how far can I get on this turn?
You'd have to run through here to the south, and then to the right. I'd say you probably would get about halfway up the stairs.
I get to about here?
Yes.
Then I'm going to hold an action that if anything that should be shot comes into my line of fire, I'm going to shoot at it.
Okay, there's no held actions in Call of Cthulhu, unfortunately.
There isn't? I thought there was. So, okay,
No.
fine. Well, then that's... So there's literally nothing I can do.
At this point, no.
Alright, then that's what I do. My turn is over.
Okay, let me just readjust here. Vera.
Whoa. Whoa.
Did I pass
after
right by
Vera.
you? I passed right by
Yes.
Henry.
No,
I
you're
apologize.
next. No, you
Sorry.
didn't. He's right after Vera.
That's right.
Oh, no, sorry.
No.
Those pictures look exactly the same.
They do.
When
So,
they're that tiny.
Henry, it is your turn. Apologies.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
You know what? I see that thing. I'm like, I am in no shape to deal with this shit. I run down the stairs.
Okay. You get to about probably where Madame Eudora is. So you run down the steps.
Run away. All you hear me say is "fucking hen."
Does he shove past me, or is he in front of me?
I'd say he's in front of you, based on
Alright.
the amount of distance. I'm just gonna guess here about 9 meters. He's right in front of you, and he's got this look of abject horror on his face. Like he's pale, he's drawn, his eyes are bulging from its sockets. Now it is Vera's turn. Oop, can't hear you, Vera. Still can't hear you, Vera. So I can barely.
I think we're
Here, go.
There
I
you
think she's pointing upstairs. You want to run upstairs. Okay, super.
Yes.
You push past Eudora, and you push past Henry. Move! And yeah, you go to right about. You probably get to right about the top of the, like coming down the other side, like to right. You're running to the door here, unless you want to go through this door, which is also closed.
Could I open
That door is closed. Yeah.
Does it cost like extra action to open it?
No.
Why not?
Super. Oh, actually, wait. This door might actually have been open. Did you guys open that door? This door here?
The top of the stairs?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, cool. So then, yeah, that door is open. You do look inside, and you see Winthorp grabbed by this creature.
Oh my gosh. Do I have an angle at it, or is it just...
It's unlikely. You'd be firing into melee, unfortunately, where this creature on the other side of Winthorp.
Me?
No, I don't want to shoot you, so I'm just gonna pause here in horror.
Your acting skills come into play. Awesome. Okay, Winthorp, what do you want to do?
Can I headbutt it in the face?
Yeah, that's an unarmed attack. It's a brawl roll.
Can I try and like beat the shit out of it with my face? I wanna
Hey,
try and, like,
it's
headbutt
your
it.
face. You do what you want.
I
I would use
don't care.
my fists.
Well, no, he has my fist.
He's
I'm, like,
grabbed him
grappled
by
him,
the
so I'm
arms.
basically just gonna go like, bam. I'm gonna like.
I'm gonna give you, since it's just with your face, I'm not gonna give you a penalty.
Okay, what am I rolling?
That's a brawl roll.
Brawl. Ooh, I have good brawl.
Okay.
Oh!
Ooh.
I know you don't.
That's why you
I'm
say
45.
that's why you
It's-
never say I've got good this before you roll. You like aim your head for this thing in the middle of it, and you just go. And as you do so, like he just sort of moves out of the way. He dodges, or it, I should say, dodges out of the way, and
Use that
your
momentum
head does
to
not
try and
connect.
Throw him out the window.
No, that would have been a maneuver, and you did not call for that. You called for a brawl.
That's fine.
Okay. Anything else, Winthorp?
I kick him in the nuts. No, I No, I can't. I think
Can
I'm
he
done,
try,
right?
Can he try to break free, or is that
That
what
would have
Right.
been his action to do that. But
Okay,
unfortunately, he chose to headbutt him.
All right. Well.
All right. All right. Here we go. The creature attempts to. What is he going to do this turn? What is he going to do? Yeah, he's just going to do the same thing as he did before. He just like tries to stare you in the eyes, and like your mind goes blank there for a second. Make a POW roll, please.
Ooh.
Okay, very good. You are, although at this point in time you were restrained, now you are no longer restrained, as this creature is just like you basically pull yourself out of this creature's hypnotic grasp, and it's just like, and worms and Blackacre are almost as if they are alive and sentient, coming out of this thing's mouth like a giant viscous tongue in your direction. And that is its turn. Roscoe.
I'm going to. So I have a 38 revolver. Is that only able to do single shots?
No, you can do multiple shots in the same way that that Bill did. You would take penalty dies. Revolvers have 6 shots, so you'd do 3, and then 3, and then you'd have to reload, which would take a turn.
But he was aiming.
I was aiming, so
That's correct.
Yeah,
so
I'll
you
do
would
that.
get. So you wouldn't get a penalty on the first shot, but you would get a penalty on the
I
second
see.
and third.
Yeah, I'm doing it anyway.
1 shot or 3?
3 shots.
Okay. So the first shot is with a bonus.
Okay.
So that's a purple. Okay, great. So that's a success. How much damage?
Nice.
Next time, roll on the actual weapon
I keep
rather than
forgetting.
just your firearms. That's
Alright.
okay. That's okay. That'll tell me
So
how much
how-
damage you do.
So just put a 1d8 in right now, or
Oh yeah, that's fine.
1d10?
Take a look at your weapon and tell me how much damage it does, and then just roll it.
Yeah, it's a 1d10.
So roll the 1d10. 3 damage. As you hit this thing, it sort of, you see the shot go into this creature's side, and it impacts, it hits this creature, and as if it's like hitting like a pool full of black jello. You see it sort of splat out, and then get sort of consumed by it.
So, next 2 shots will be penalty?
That is correct.
Okay.
That's still a success with 10, and then a fail.
Hey!
Okay.
Oh, boom.
So that's okay. So another 10 damage. Bam! You shoot the first one after aiming, and then you're like, and you shoot another one. And again, the same shot. This one, the creature, as if noticed by your presence, it turns its head in your direction, and you shoot it right between the eyes. Bam! Big black splotch. Hits the back wall, and it... You see all this like black goop and worms just splayed out behind it, and its head gets rocked back, and then it just goes... And you hear all this cracking and sort of goop as it reforms. And all of this black goop sort of tentacles back in towards the back of its head. And its eyes lock with yours, Roscoe.
Oh. And I shout back, "Get your hands off it, you damn wormy can of worms."
I gotta take a drink for that one, I'm sorry.
Mac, are you drinking out of like a crystal goblet?
You better fucking believe I am. And it happens to say, I drink and I know things.
Yes!
I was wearing that shirt earlier today.
Very nice.
I need that goblet in my life.
Sure, you can get it on any Amazon link, which we don't have in our channel. But yes.
Sponsored.
Not sponsored
by
at all by Game of Thrones goblets.
Or
Okay.
Amazon. Or HBO.
Roscoe, anything else?
But we could be. Do you hear that?
I think that's all I can do for my turn.
Bill, it is your turn.
I am going to take 3 shots.
Okay. Just counting the ammo in your... I think you have a cartridge with 8 bullets, so you're down to 5.
That's right. I'm going to take 8 shots.
I would say you'd say three shots.
Yuta!
So all 3 of these are regular shots, point blank, which gives you a bonus, but negative because of the triple shot. So yeah, straight up, regular, fail,
Come
fail.
on!
Hey, this is bullshit, man. This has got to be bullshit.
I don't know what to tell you. You have a really good score too. There we go, hard success.
There you go.
Doing 8 damage.
Just so freaked out by this thing.
Blasting this thing right in the chest. Again, it gets rocked back by your 45 bullet. Black spattering behind it, and it sort of staggers back for a second, and then it utters forth this awful groan, and black ichor just drools down onto the floor.
Okay, I am going to back away.
Okay.
How far can I go?
9 feet. So technically, it depends on which direction you're going.
Back.
Back to the back of the room?
Yeah,
Yeah, you can go all the way back to the back of the room.
right there.
Perfect. Yeah, I'd say probably about here. That's fine. That's perfect. Anything else, Bill?
Except for my turn.
Madam Adler.
Running, how far can I get?
You run past the frightened Clade and get to... I would say... It depends. You get to the top of the stairs. You see Vera there, gun in hand, but also sort of like shocked look on her face, like...
She's looking into this room?
She is, yeah.
Then I'm going to continue into that room. How far can I get?
You can get to right about here, if you want.
So right about here?
I mean, unless you want to push past... You want to push past Winthorp. But you
The
see
question
this...
is, I see the creature.
Yes, you do.
Do I see the papers?
You do.
No, she doesn't. The papers
Well, you
are
see them on the floor.
They're
Yeah.
on me. I still have them.
Oh, you still have them in your hand. Okay, you
Does
grabbed all the
Bill have-
papers.
Does Bill have all of them, or there's still some on the floor?
The pages that he found on the floor, of which there were about 5 or 6, he grabbed. So they're in one
Okay,
hand
so
of his.
Bill has all the papers.
Yes. Get the
Alright, so
papers.
get
Get
to
the papers.
So I can shove past Winthorp and shoot at this fucking thing that's
Yes,
grabbing him.
if you so
Alright.
desire.
And you're
That
at
is what I'm
point-blank
going to do.
range.
And I'm at
You are point blank range. Yep.
And I'm going to take 3 shots at him as well.
Okay.
1, 2, come on. 3. All right.
Okay, so 2 successes. That is 12 damage. Again, as before, Bill, you watch as she just like empties 3 shots. 1, which hits the window and smashes it, and 2, which go directly into the carcass of this thing and just splatter black ichor on the walls and on the floor. And you see it go... Looking at you now, Madam Eudora.
And so I see that, like, I've just shot this thing and it seems to be perfectly fine.
I mean,
Injured in any way?
he's gotten a couple of big shots in him. You see, there are massive black holes coated with black ichor in its straitjacket, question mark? You're not quite sure because its arms sort of are almost too long. You see its hands sort of curled into awful taloned, enormous claws, dripping with black ichor. But yeah, it seems to have a straitjacket on, and its hair wild and matted.
Do I also recognize it as potentially, possibly the thing formerly known as Hunter?
Cecil Hunter, yes.
Cecil Hunter.
Yes.
And all right, so I see that. Is this the room that I saw Hunter in that vision when I spied on him?
Yes, it is.
All right, as soon as I realize all of that, do I see that Bill is clutching papers in his hand?
Yes, you do.
Then I just say, everyone, we need to get the hell out of here now. And that is the end of my turn.
Already doing that.
Clade's like, got it. I'm out. Clade, what are you doing?
Yeah. Screw this. Screw
Run,
this.
run in, run in.
Screw this. I'm going to the front door.
Lucy is there, and she is just... She has
guy with diamonds.
literally... she's trailing dollar bills behind as she runs down the street in the fog, screaming the whole way. And eventually you lose sight of her.
All right. Fuck.
What do you do?
Charles. Do I still see Charles?
You still see the car.
Cars.
Charles like rolls down the window and he says, "Is everything all right in there, sir? I heard shots."
No, everything is now all right. Get that car started. Wait for the others to get in here. We need to get the fuck out of here as soon as the others get here.
No need for that language, sir. I've got the car started already.
I've seen shit today.
The car starts up.
Anyways, yeah, I'm just waiting for the others to wrap this.
Okay, you're at the car. Very good. Vera.
So at this point, it's obvious that the bullets aren't doing anything. What if we set him on fire and we all run away?
You scream this at the top of your lungs. Let's set him on fire and run away.
Excellent idea. Why don't you do that?
Okay, so I do have like my whole cigarette case.
Okay.
So I'm going to kind of like run in and light a match and kind of throw it onto the bed.
Okay, you throw a match on the bed. The bed, although made of polyester from the 1920s, is not immediately like gonna go up in flames like right away. It would need some kind of like starter, so it's likely it might take some time for the bed to catch fire.
Matt.
Right, exactly.
Lace was very popular back then.
I'm sure, but it doesn't just go up like whoosh, like whoomp, right? It would take maybe 10, 15 seconds to catch on fire.
Lace. There's no
Okay,
arsenic
well
in
that's
this
enough
house.
time to run back out the door.
Yes, absolutely. So Vera's like, shit! Little match girl kind of shit, and she's like, tosses the match on the bed, watches it for a sec just to make sure. Okay, it didn't go out, and then she's like, whoosh, and out the door she goes. Winthorp, what do you do?
Yeah, this thing's grasp.
You are out of its grasp already.
Oh, that's right. Let's see.
Run away, run away.
Yeah, I'm gonna run. Say fuck this shit. I'm out.
Okay.
Do I have a gun?
You do?
No, I do.
Yeah, you pulled your gun out
can
before.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look at. I'm not gonna say anything like fresh. I'm just gonna lift up the gun and fire 3 shots right at its face.
Okay.
And I can still move after that, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So these will be straight shots. No bonus or penalty. Nope. That's 1 shot. But again, you're rolling firearms. Make sure you roll on your weapon table, guys.
I'm sorry. Hang on.
That's all right.
Just roll your damage.
Yeah, just roll the damage of the firearm.
1d10.
Okay. 9.
Oh, nice.
That last shot hits the creature right in the neck, and you see it go, and it just vomits up this enormous mass of black goop onto its chest, which you watch, and the black goop and all the worms that are sort of writhing in it, they almost like seep back into its form, like it's absorbing it. And then it just...
I'm gonna say, Eudora, let's get out of here. And I'm gonna. How far can I go?
You can make it to about halfway down the stairs.
I got halfway down the stairs.
Okay. Remember your mania too, please.
I have to say too, as I'm leaving, I go to Eudora. I say, "Can we leave down the stairs?" And I go down the stairs.
All right.
Is this an escalator? And I start stomping on the stairs.
All right, very good. Moving on. Who do we have next? It is
The creature.
the creature, and the only creature's target that is close to him. Why am I doing French accent? Sorry. Is Madame Adler. Madame Adler, make a power roll, please.
Okay, I didn't know if I had a dodge option here, but all right.
You can, but this is not a physical attack per se.
Okay.
Nice. Extreme success. You stare into this creature's eyes and you puff yourself up. You know the secrets of the universe. You are able to withstand this thing's awful invasion of your mind. And although it stands in front of you and you shiver with fright, you are able to resist its awful entrance into your psyche. And then it moves as it sees that you are a creature, maybe a foe worth its while. It sort of shambles over to the door and plants itself there. Roscoe.
Okay.
What you doing, Roscoe?
Just trying to like think about how much I actually know about the room because dynamic lighting makes it a little hard to see.
Sure.
But you know what? I'm going to step in right here.
Okay.
Next to Eudora.
Yep.
And say, well, it's either the staircase or the window. I might end up going for the window. And
My thoughts exactly, love.
That's what I was gonna do.
Yeah.
Great minds.
Action team. All right.
They're already broken. He broke them already.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. How close to it would I have to? You know what? I'm just gonna take 3 shots.
Okay.
I'm not gonna get super close.
You're not at point blank range, so that would be at a penalty die.
Yep.
So purples. So that's 1 fail. 2 fails.
That's 3.
3 fails. Yep, you just fire. You just like run into the room, bang yourself off the wall. You're like, and none of them hit this creature. Now you are out of bullets, by the way, because you've used all 3 shots. All 6 shots, I should say.
That's gonna be it for me.
Bill.
Alright, this window right here.
That is still not broken and closed.
I'm gonna run at it and go through it.
Oh shit. You know you're like a floor up.
Yeah.
You can also, you could break it with, you could shoot it with your gun, so it's broken.
It wouldn't really matter. He's just running and jumping through it like Indiana Jones style.
Very action movie. Can I do that? Can I
Yeah, sure. You could shoot it and jump out if you want, but you're still going to take the damage from the fall if you want.
Oh, yeah. Shoot
Okay. Here, let me give you the sound. Here we go. Bang! And the door, the whole glass just smashes as you shoot through it.
Alright, and then I charge out of it.
Okay, who's below you? Let's see. Oh yeah, Clade is.
Right below me?
Yes. Clade, you feel all this glass just rain down upon you, and this. And Clade, you are literally right below him. Do you jump out the window?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, you're gonna jump on Clade.
No!
Can I do a dex roll?
So yeah, what I'm gonna
take
actually.
half damage because of that.
No, you don't take half damage.
Yes.
He
yes,
softens
you
the
should.
fall.
Yes, Henry buffered his fall.
Yes, make a dex roll, please.
Me?
No, Bill, as he jumps out the window.
Watch me fail.
Oh my god, extreme! So you jump out, that means you do jump out the windows. You will take half damage. You don't land on Clade. Clade, he does land right next to you, though. And you take, I'm gonna give you a 1d6 damage instead of 1d.
Extreme success, 1d4.
1d6 and you'll take half of this.
Fair.
There you go.
So only one.
All right, not bad.
So you jump and you're like, I've done this before in FBI training. I just gotta tuck my shoulder. You jump out the window, you're like, Clade, watch out! And you hear a slight crack as your shoulder dislocates, but you're like, ah! And you give your shoulder a punch, and it pops back in.
Like freaking Lethal Weapon.
Totally.
Love it.
Okay.
Well, just to be clear, glass doesn't fall apart when you shoot it like that.
I mean, I'm assuming you shoot it enough so that you can jump out the window, right?
Yeah, I shot it twice.
That's the point.
Yeah. You shoot it once, like a tiny hole like this.
Yeah,
You-
exactly.
Pop the window out and then.
no
jump
matter
out.
what, you'd eventually like
Henry
jump
would
out and the glass would go with you. All right, so that's Bill. Do you have anything else, Bill, that you want to do?
Yeah, I want to keep running to the car. if I have
Okay,
to move.
absolutely. So yeah, I'm gonna say you make it to the car.
Fuck
No
this
problem.
shit, I'm out.
All right, Eudora.
Can I see out the window? Is there any kind of like, is that like a roof, like an awning outside that window, or is that just straight to
No,
the ground?
unfortunately, it's straight to the ground, and anything else outside of the field of your vision is coated with fog.
All right, then what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to go over the window and I'm going to climb out the window, so that I'm sort of hanging by my hands,
Jesus.
and then
Okay.
drop to the ground. So I'm not
Okay.
dropping quite as far.
I'll still ask you to make a dex check.
I will absolutely do that. Come on. I know how to fall off a horse. How much harder can a window be?
Nope.
Bad.
Oh,
Wait,
no.
how much?
13 points. You gonna
I-
luck it? Or are you
Can you-
gonna luck it, or are you going to push
Can
it?
you push? I'm going to push it.
Okay, how are you gonna push it?
Like as I'm falling, and I
boy.
can tell this is not going well, I'm going to use my feet to try to kick myself off out of the wall and give myself a better falling angle.
Okay, if you fail this pushed roll, consequences. That's all I gotta say.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh.
God damn it!
Oh.
Oh shit!
Okay,
Alright,
so
that's
you're gonna
fine.
take some damage. This
That's fine.
This is a D10 of damage.
Okay, all right.
3 damage. Luckily,
Okay.
I didn't roll that much.
That's
So you
actually-
fall and you hear crack as your arm, something snaps, and you're like, ow! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh
Was
god!
she landing on the ground with her arm, dude? Because-
She landed on her arm,
landed like on my arm. Yeah, definitely just broke my arm.
or sprained it at the very least. Maybe
sprained it,
fractured
yeah.
something. Yeah.
All right.
But yeah,
But I'm out of the house.
you're
if
out
I
of the
have
house.
any movement left, I'm going to start limping towards the car.
Okay.
Like
I
that
will
way.
say that you probably get to about halfway up where the car is. Probably right about
All right. No,
there. Okay, Clade. I'm assuming you forfeit your turn, waiting for everybody else. Is that correct? Mr. Clade?
Oh yeah, I was waiting for.
Yes, you. With the face.
Yeah, I was waiting until people like
Cool. Moving on. Vera.
getting in the
Down
car.
stairs,
Yes.
Outside.
Running down. You get to you get to the front door and outside.
Get to the chopper.
Get to the no, you did not get to the chopper. There's no chopper. Winthorp.
Oh. No, Billy, go.
Inappropriate for this particular session, but continuing on. Winthorp, what do you do?
The chopper. I'm going to run down the stairs.
It's fine. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not
Yes,
going
you
to
are.
fall prey to your
Yes,
crazy
you are, Matthew.
non-genre shenanigans.
All right.
You make it to outside.
And I get as far as I can. I'm going to say I get next to Vera.
That's about right. All right. The creature will go for the only thing that is left, and that is Roscoe.
I hope your power's high.
Okay. Make a POW roll, please, Roscoe.
Oh boy.
Okay, it's a fail.
I cannot luck this at all, can I?
No, unfortunately not. Not in combat. So, make a sanity check, please, Roscoe. Extreme success. Okay, so you don't lose any sanity, but you are held by this creature who's just like standing in front of you, restraining you, going, and it's just black pits of the abyss where its eyes should be. It is now your turn, Roscoe.
How do we break out of this?
I would say it's going to have to be oh boy. Its fingers are like iron. It's unlikely that you'd be able to best in a strength
iron.
contest. But maybe wriggling out of it with a dexterity, a contested dexterity check.
I'll try that.
So roll a dex check.
Oh shit.
It is not enough, unfortunately.
Can you push it? Or
holds
can
you in place.
Can you luck it?
I'll have to well, that will make it a success. If I roll a dex check and it is higher than the dex roll, then he'll stay in place. If you want to use luck, that is your choice.
Yeah, that's true.
If I luck it, will I be able to get out?
If you luck it, you will make it a success. If I roll a contested dex check right now at this point, because you failed, it automatically succeeds.
You know what? I'm going to luck it.
Okay,
That's
so you spend
6 points, right?
6 points to get to 75.
Mm-hmm.
And that makes it a success. It's going to roll its dex check now. If it gets a higher than a success, then it keeps you.
Okay.
Hard success. So it keeps you, unfortunately. So you wriggle out, you're like, I think I can get, and then it just tightens its grip, and you're like, and you start to lose your air. You're like, and it's just dribbling black fluid, and it's slowly creeping up your collar onto you. It's just like inches away from your neck. Okay, that is your turn, Roscoe. Bill, you're on the ground. 5 out of the 6 of your compatriots are on the ground. You hear sort of like a scrabbling, and you look around the corner, and there is Eudora. She's like, ow, and she's clutching her arm. She's like, I think I hurt myself. I'm all right, though. I think I'll be all right. But there is no Roscoe.
So I look over at Vera. Vera, can you make it? I mean, not Vera. Eudora, can you make it to the car?
I can. I don't know if I can drive.
Well, that's okay because we gotta try.
No, but we have 2 cars. My car is here. No, fuck it. I'll leave it. It's fine. Yes, I can get to the car.
Leave your car. And I dash over to the car with the drag.
Okay. The second car, right? Not the one with Charles in it.
Not the one. What?
There are 2 cars. One has Charles driving it, and one is empty.
The one with Charles in it.
Okay, so you get in the passenger seat?
I get into the front seat and I roll the window down and I hold my gun out and I put in a new magazine.
Cool.
Okay. So
Yep.
Reload.
Yep.
Right. So I still have 2 rounds in one magazine. I still have 2 magazines left.
Yes.
3. So I have a total of 3 magazines. 2 magazines left. 2 rounds in one magazine, and I am aiming it at the window.
Okay, you don't unfortunately get to aim because a reload is your action.
Okay, that's fine.
So you get to you jump into the passenger car, you throw the new magazine in, you drop the other one out, and you're ready to go.
Yeah.
Madam Eudora Adler, what do you do?
Well, first of all, am I capable of driving even with my injured arm?
Probably not. It would be at a penalty.
All right, then I'm going to run. Which way is the car?
It's right approximately where I'm pinging, like right in front of Bill and Henry.
We've determined that we can all fit into Winthorp's car, so I'm just going to say, the hell with my car, we'll get it later. I'm going to get into the car and I'm going to reload my gun.
Okay. Very
Actually,
good.
no, wait, I didn't fire before I ran out the window, so I don't have to reload. I still have shots left.
You still have 3 shots left.
I have 3 shots left. All right, then no, well, then what I'm going to do is aim. I'm going to aim at the corner I just came around. So if he appears over there, I'm going to shoot his ass
Super duper.
on my next turn.
Mr. Clade,
Yes.
what do you do?
I think I'm still. I was in Charles's car, right?
Okay, you get in Charles's car with Bill.
Yeah.
Super.
I've told everyone to get into Charles's car because
Very good.
I'm going to leave mine behind for now.
Vera,
I don't want to get in the car because Roscoe's not down here,
that's correct.
but I can't make it up there in a turn either. So I'm not very
Choices.
like a great shot or anything.
What do you do? I'm going to give you 10 seconds.
I'm really concerned about Roscoe not being down here by this time, so I'm actually gonna run back in the house.
Okay, you run back in the house. You make it to where do you want to go? Right about there, middle of the stairs.
Yep.
Super. Winthorp.
Matt, will I be able to see up into the 2nd story if I run around the outside of the house?
No.
What if he climbs on the roof of the car?
That's too far away. It's about 20 feet away from the house.
Oh, all right, that's sad.
And I can't get back upstairs, right?
You can if you want to go in the same way that Vera did.
Yeah, I'm going.
Okay. He runs in
Go
right
as far
behind
as I
Vera.
can.
Yep, you go right behind
Go
Vera.
as far as I can.
Okay, it is the creature's turn. The creature will once again attempt to drain your sanity from you since it is now restraining you, Roscoe. Make a sanity check, please. Sorry, no. Make a sanity check. You don't need to make the POW check.
Yeah.
Success. Okay, yeah, this thing is literally trying to pull your mind from its moorings, and yet you resist it, and it just slowly moving up. You can feel some cold, awful material that's clinging to you from this creature's arms, slowly pulling up onto your neck and almost entering your ears. Roscoe, what do you do? It is your turn.
Saying, fuck you, take me to dinner first. I'm going to try to break out again.
So brave. So foolish.
Wait, he has to try to break out, or he's already broken out?
He has not yet broken out. He attempted to make a dex check and he failed the last time.
Okay, so it's a dex check again?
If you want to use that, or strength, it's up to you.
Dex is higher. I'm better at dex.
There you go. Do it.
Oh my god.
Now, do you want to use luck? Or push
I don't have any luck.
Okay, if you know luck,
I'm
then...
going to have to try and push the roll.
If you push the roll again, bad things will happen. I'm just warning you. What do you choose to do? I should say, if you push it and fail, bad things will happen.
Oh my god.
Give you 5 seconds to decide.
Damn it. I'll do it.
Okay, push it. Let's do it again. Success. Now, here's what happens. It is still a contested roll, so let's see what happens with its dex check. If it makes a higher than success roll, it keeps you. Here we go. Extreme success.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
This fucking thing, man.
This fucking thing, man. You're just like, I got it, I can get slip out. Ah! God, no, please, please. And this thing's grip on you intensifies. I'd like you to make another sanity check for me, please. You are okay. This thing's trying to invade your mind. This thing is slowly filtering into your ears. You can feel the slight trickle of fluid entering your ears, but you have not yet succumbed to it. Bill, it is your turn.
Yeah, he's like a Buddhist. He's at peace. I'm gonna aim at the window.
Okay, you aim at the window. Anything else?
That's it.
Super. Madam Eudora Adler.
I'm going to try to bind up my arm with my scarf and give myself a first aid check.
Okay, go ahead and do that.
Damn. I can luck that with 3 points. I'm gonna do that.
Go ahead and do that. So that's a success. That will give you one hit point back.
All right, I accept.
Excellent.
And that's I'm going to then move to the far side of the car to make sure there's room for other people to get in.
Very good. Clade.
Yes.
Continuing on in the same way, I assume.
They're both grappled right now.
Well, like I said, I'm like in the car. I'm like looking out the window.
Starting to sweat. You're like, nobody's coming out. They ran back in the house. What was going on?
What the hell? We're supposed to get the hell out of here. What the fuck is everyone?
Clade curses a lot. Just in case everybody's wondering. Clade, for a professor and a mama's boy, he curses a lot. Like a lot.
Hey, I have an excuse.
You do.
That's right.
Okay, Vera, you're up. I would say you make it from where you are, middle of the stairs, to that doorway that you were before. Right here.
Can I get in the room at all?
I would say you make it just right about here, like in the doorway. And you see now that Roscoe is just like coated with this black goop. It's on his neck. It's on his chin. It's coming up into his ears, and he's just shivering. He's like,
Oh. And there's no way to get any closer to either of them right now.
You do also see that the bed is slowly catching fire.
Okay, well that is something. I think since I can't move anymore.
Shoot him.
I mean, yeah, I'll shoot him.
Okay.
I'll try to do something.
Okay. Single shot. Fail.
So close.
Yes. So I only got through the doorway, so we can't actually reach them.
Yep.
Yeah, but I didn't.
Well, is Winthorp's move speed any faster than his?
Same
Because
movement
he's
speed, I think. Let me double check. Movement speed on Vera is 8, and Roscoe's. Oh, I'm sorry.
Not Roscoe, Winthorp's.
Winthorp's
7.
is 7, so it's slightly behind her.
I know how to move with purpose.
What is your move speed based on?
It's based on your size and your dexterity.
All right, because mine is 9. That must be because I'm tiny.
That helps.
All right.
So I shot and it missed. So
Okay.
You can still take 2 more shots, right?
You can, but they would be at penalty. And I would have actually asked her beforehand if she was going to do 3 shots. But I think because that makes a difference.
The green dice.
That's right.
Yeah, and so that's the single, right?
Yeah,
Could I
that's
get
exactly.
a clarification? Because I thought that if you did multiple shots, your first one was normal, and then the remaining.
All
then-
3.
No.
All 3
Roll
are
a
at penalty.
Oh, okay.
That is correct. Good question, because I made that mistake once. But no, unfortunately, all 3 are at penalty.
That must be why I thought it was that way.
That might be why.
Well, we have a
All right.
plan, but we need to be able to get to them.
Cool.
So-
Winthorp, it is your turn.
Stairs as fast as I can.
You run up to the top of the stairs, panting for breath. You see, after you hear a shot go off, and you see Vera there at the top of the stairs.
Can I get in here?
You can squeeze in there, yeah. Well, actually,
Yeah,
no,
I'm
because your movement is 7. You can get right behind her.
Can I tell Vera to duck?
Sure.
Vera, duck.
What are you gonna
as
do?
she ducks, I'm gonna aim my gun right at the back of the creature.
Okay, so this is firing. Unfortunately, even though you say duck, this is still firing into melee, so I'm going to give you a penalty die on it.
So it's a double penalty
Nope.
if I fire 3.
Yes, it is. It is -2. And you are firing into melee, so if you fumble,
Hang on a second.
bad
I
things
might
will
hit
happen.
Yeah, I might hit somebody. Hang on.
I'm going to give you 5 seconds to decide.
I'm just looking. Hang on.
Also, the mattress is catching fire.
That's
Yeah,
true.
the mattress is,
So
the
you
mattress
could
is
shoot
on
that.
fire, right?
Mattress is... the floor's on fire. Yes, no, the mattress is in fact on fire.
Is there another way into that room since the creature's blocking the door?
There seem to be 2 doors that you remember. There's a door here, and then there's a door right there at the
Way
bottom.
over there.
Yeah, all right. I can't
There.
see it. I just seem to recall that.
Yep,
that
there are
might
2
have been
doors.
another way out.
I think that's Yarg. I think that's all I can do.
Okay. So you don't fire.
I don't. I don't
Okay.
want to hit Vera.
Okay, you still have technically an action that you can use because you just ran up to the top of the stairs and did nothing.
Can I intimidate him? Can I try and taunt him?
Sure. Let me see what the appropriate skill for that would be. I would
Right.
say that would be intimidate. Yeah, there's an intimidate.
Great.
You have 15 in intimidate. Give it a shot. What do you say?
I'm gonna say, "Hey, ugly. I hope your mother knows that you're out of your crib." I don't know.
Oh my god.
Oh, you really are out of it.
Now,
Somehow it works.
man's tomato! Man's a tomato!
That's red right now.
Oh my god!
Got him with that one, guys.
Oh my god. I don't know why the got to me so bad. So dumb. Whew. Okay.
You made Matt a tomato, you
And-
Okay.
All I gotta say is, wait, hang on. It's
Ugh.
been a while since I've been able to press this.
Go ahead, hit the intimidate. Okay, yeah.
No, he did. He got a success.
Got a success.
And I got a success.
Okay, so this thing is probably going to come after you now, Winthorp. I'm just FYI.
Good.
So this
That's
thing
what
is
I
like,
wanted
its
to
head
do.
just sort of snaps like, and its eyes
But does it-
lock onto you.
But does it let go of Roscoe?
It may in fact let go of him.
Good.
Wow. Hey, ugly. What was that again?
Hey, ugly, does your mom know you're out of your crib?
It doesn't even make sense.
I don't even know, like, in some annal of understanding.
It's a question.
It's true. It is a question, and you fulfilled your mania. I'm super impressed.
I mean, he's super pissed right now because he's definitely.
He can be pissed at me all he wants. Get off my Roscoe.
It is now the thing's turn. The thing throws Roscoe to the side. Roscoe, make a dex check. It has enormous strength. Hard success.
Hey!
You are thrown to the ground, so you only take half damage on this. It's just a 1d2. 1d2.
If we can
Is it
lock it in
1d2?
this room with the
You take
fire,
1 damage as you're thrown across the room. You're about 10 feet, you're thrown about there. And then it just barrels. Using its strength, it brawls and it barrels into both Vera and Roscoe. And Winthorp.
Does
So
it
it's
do it through the bed?
well, it's running right. It runs around the
I
bed.
want to keep it in the room so the fire would get it.
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
I
so
didn't
it's
think
just
it-
gonna make a
I didn't think it
brawl
was
Shove
gonna
roll.
it back
come
in.
after me.
Shove it back in.
Kick it in the balls.
Okay, wow, you guys are thinking like 80s characters. This is fantastic. I love it.
It's
Um,
Toxic Avenger syndrome, bro.
Ooh,
When in
actually-
doubt, kick it in
actually.
the nuts.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Even better. It does something that you haven't yet seen it do.
Gross.
It looks at you, and I want you to make a POW roll, please.
That's me,
Winthorp.
right?
Just
Yeah,
you.
good. Purple or green?
Just green. Fair. So it's gonna make a POW roll as well. This is an opposed POW roll. Unfortunately, its POW is enormous.
Yeah, Vera just goes, ha!
What the fuck?
Yeah.
150?
It is. These are mythos creatures, baby. That's all I gotta say. You are seized with intense, racking pain. Your face and hands start to blister and drip fluid, and your eyes just cloud and and become bloodshot and become temporarily sightless. You are rendered completely helpless and fall to the ground. Roll a 1d6, please, for me.
Oh!
This effect lasts for 6 rounds.
So I'm blind.
You are blinded.
We're gonna have to push him down the stairs.
Or drag him.
I'm gonna roll the
Throw me out the
3d10.
window at this point. I don't care.
3d10. So your sight will return in 13 minutes in real time.
Alright, I'll start a time.
It also costs you 3 sanity points.
Yeah.
So you get
Three?
to
That's
get
not bad.
3, and because you are undergoing temporary insanity, you get to pick another bout of madness, which cashes in Iron Wolf's bout of madness from before. So once again, Iron Wolf, I'm gonna go ahead and ask you,
James.
manias or phobias, Iron Wolf?
Oh, shit.
Manias or phobias? I think we'll go with phobias this time, Iron Wolf. What do you think? I think that's a good idea. So here's the phobias list. Go ahead and tell me which number you want to use for that, please.
Why is Winthorp getting fucked?
He chose to
It
do
just
it.
happens. He does
He
things.
intimidated the creature, and he did it successfully, too.
Get back in your crib, you son of a bitch.
Anything, Iron Wolf? Or I will choose. I'll give you 10
Come on,
seconds.
James, be good. I'll let him pick, man. Come on.
I want him to pick. 30. Okay, 37. Okay. Ooh, good God. Okay. I don't know how to spell this, but I'm just going to tell you. You have now a new phobia. It's going to last until the bout of madness is over, which is a few hours. You have a fear of insects. It's called entomophobia.
I have that fear, actually.
I'm sorry.
Makes a lot of sense.
No, Vera does.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so Vera's pretty freaked out.
Okay.
We are one and the same
This is
now.
actually not for Vera, though. This is for Winthorp. Sorry to say.
Oh no, I just have it on my sheet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so take it off of your sheet, Vera, but put it on Winthorp. Put that now on your phobias and manias sheet, because you now have that.
Oh, did you get that
as
from?
well.
Did you get that from another session, and you just never took it off?
I think that was just from like when I was building her character. from
Oh,
the beginning.
well, good.
Oh.
Hey, that's even better. Totally makes sense. And it is squirming with worms and bugs. So Winthorp, if you ever had the chance to look at this thing, you'd be immensely frightened by it.
It's a good thing he can't see you.
It's a good thing you can't see. Okay, Roscoe, you are freed from this thing's grasp. What do you want to do?
It's also got 2 people underneath him. How burnt up is the sheet?
How burned up is the sheet? It
the
looks
bed.
like it's like you see it's starting to smoke and maybe the flames themselves maybe at 3 or 4 feet. I'd say it's probably like a good portion. I'm gonna draw the flames freehand on the bed to show you how bad the flames are. It's gonna be like, that's flames.
Is there any like alcohol in this room?
Make a spot hidden check. Why everybody would keep alcohol in their bedroom is beyond me. You do not see any alcohol in the room.
Very good reason.
Okay.
It's true.
I want to run over to the bed, grab an unburnt corner, and just yank the whole sheet over the creature.
Nice. All right. I'm gonna say make a. Man, this is such a good move. I love it. I want to make it a good one. What's a good skill to use this? I would say a dexterity skill.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say dex. Go ahead and make dex. Hard success.
Yay!
Superb. So you grab the sheet, you throw it on this thing,
over.
and immediately this thing just goes, and it starts catching on fire. It's like it's writhing around on fire, and it's running around like trying to put itself out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say you move closer to it because of that, though.
Uh-huh.
I was just gonna use the restroom real quick.
Go for it.
Not acceptable.
Is that
Not
basically
allowed tower on.
the rest of my...
That is your action.
not?
Yes.
Why not?
Gotta hold it.
We know what he's doing.
I'm
He's just
kidding,
standing there
I'm
waiting
kidding.
for everyone else to come down, shouting for everybody to come the fuck down. Get the fuck down! Get the fuck down! All right, Bill, you're still in the car.
So I look over at Eudora and I go, Eudora,
Okay.
I've got these pages, but I need you to give me your pistol before I hand you these pages. Just in case you go insane. I'm telling you, there's something in these pages.
No, the pages.
You're going to give the gun back, though, yes?
Of course.
All right, because
I've gone insane and I shot people. So I'm just saying, these pages are crazy.
Pages.
I'm going to hand over my gun.
Okay.
Gives me your gun. I hand over the occult pages to.
What are
Eudora.
pages?
Okay. Madam Adler, do you look at the pages?
The papers.
Pages.
The pages.
Absolutely, of course I do. These are what I went in the house looking for.
Exactly. Make a sanity roll, please, as you look at the awful scribblings on these pages.
As it's happening, do I recognize them as the pages from my vision?
Yes, you do.
Woo!
Whoa!
Very nice.
Now, unfortunately, you don't get anything from a sanity roll on a critical. You don't get to increase your sanity from a critical, which sucks. But you do like see these things, and you're like, "My God, they're beautiful." And these things, instead of affecting your mind in a negative fashion, you almost feel enamored by them.
Do I gain any knowledge or insight from them?
You would probably. I'm gonna give you a bonus if you want to use this action to make a occult roll.
Absolutely, I do. Success.
Success, with a +1. Yes, absolutely. These are clearly immeasurably old, perhaps hundreds of years old, or at least they look to be hundreds of years old. They are withered and ancient pages. But on the other hand, the ink on them is fresh. Almost fresh. They're not faded or... The ink should be faded. The pages seem to be... These aren't real at all. These are fucking forgeries. But the material on them is clearly not.
Oh, and suddenly Eudora knows exactly what Hunter was doing for Professor Leader, and that begs the question, where are the real pages?
Indeed, the question remains.
Did I, and that's actually something, because I was digging down to the bottom of the safe before all the windows broke. We never got to finish that scene. Did I find anything down there?
No, it was just money. It was just money.
There was definitely nothing in there other than
100%. Only money. In the safe.
Well, shit. All right then.
Madam Adler, I'm going to consider that your turn.
That is absolutely fine. That's my turn.
Professor Clade? Sorry, go ahead, Bill. Yes?
But no, I'm not crazy. Can I do look over at Bill and say, I'm not mad. May I please have my gun back?
You get the gun back, Adler.
All right. Excellent.
Superb. Moving on. Clade, who has returned from the restroom or never left. or has a jug below him.
Himself.
Excuse me, I'm just gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm done. Anything else? Okay, Clade.
Charles, new pants.
Professor Clade, what do you do?
I'm still over here waiting for.
Superb.
I'm still over here waiting, getting. I got another random cup of coffee for some random reason, just like.
I don't know where you got the coffee from, but hey, seems to be appearing from the sky like potions. I guess whatever, it's fine.
Has an espresso maker in there.
Yeah, there's no espresso maker in the car.
Shaking.
Vera, I'm gonna move past you jokesters. Vera, what do you guys want to do here while the thing is on fire?
Okay, so just to recap, the thing is on fire with the sheet.
Yes.
Nathaniel is crazy again. And
He's fallen on the floor, clutching his face, and is screaming at the top of his lungs.
Okay, so since Roscoe is close to the other door, I'm gonna shout, exit that door, and let's try to lock this thing in here. And I'm going to try to shove Nathaniel out of the doorway.
Awesome. Make a strength check, please.
I don't resist her.
I don't think you would.
At the very top.
So
up
does
in
that mean
your-
she's
Hard success. You, with some athleticism that has heretofore not yet been shown, you grab Roscoe's reedy form and shove him out of the door. Do you shove him down the
Winthorp.
steps?
Yes.
Okay, you shove him down the stairs and he falls down the stairs. I'm gonna have the stairs are padded, so I'm gonna only make you to roll
Carpeted.
1d3.
I've definitely fallen downstairs before.
They hurt.
Not
It hurts.
Something new.
Okay,
I
you
don't
take
see it coming.
you take 3 damage as your head hits the wall. Bam!
Sorry.
3 damage.
How many hit points
Can
you got?
I
He has 10.
step out of the room and pull the door closed?
Okay, you pull the door
And
closed.
lock it? Is there a way to lock it?
Not from the outside.
Was there a way on the inside before I closed it?
Yes.
Can we retcon
But you
that?
would have locked the door with you in it, right? There's like one of those
Okay.
like
So
key
you
lock
can't,
things.
like,
You
yeah.
can't
Yeah.
like click it and close it.
You
kinda?
don't have
I'm
no.
gonna
There's
Close it and kind of hold it for a moment.
Should
okay.
have grabbed the key and then locked it from the outside.
There's no key. There's no key in the lock. It's like one of these things, you know,
Mm.
twisty thingies.
Oh,
That's my That's the GM term for the lock, the twisty thingies.
Twisty thingy.
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of hold it till I make sure that Roscoe exits his.
I will use your strength roll on that hold right there.
Cool.
Hard success. Cool. Winthorp, you're blinded and you're at the bottom of the stairs and you're like, you grab the wall and you're like, I can't see. I can't see.
I try and find the banister.
You do find the banister.
Okay, I use the banister to get down the rest of the stairs. And
Okay.
I know that from the stairs, the door is relatively straight ahead.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna try and like, probably bump into this chair at least once.
This is a skill I have yet to use in a Call of Cthulhu game. Make a navigation roll.
Love it. I feel like I have actually. I have
Navigate.
10 on this.
Yeah, you
Not
do.
bad.
Navigate. Holy shit!
Let's increase it.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I think it's on a one.
All the time I've been drunk on ships.
Unbelievable.
Every time
Unbelievable.
I've been drunk on a ship. So drunk I've been blind, and yet I somehow
Unbelievable.
get back to my
Unbelievable.
room and I'm safe.
Fantastic. Yes,
So,
you are
Matt,
able to
how do I
stagger out of the
increase
house.
this
You only get to increase it on a 1 on a critical.
Only
Yes.
critical. That's
Oh,
all.
only on a one.
Not an extreme.
Okay.
But extreme success means you are
Yeah,
able
so
to
basically,
navigate
I
your
make
way
my
out of the
way
house.
back how far can I get with that?
You
I
can get to the front of the house and out of the door. And you stagger out of the door. You're like, and you guys watch as Winthorp is literally, his eyes are weeping blood.
Bleeding. Yeah. And I try and like paw my way to the car. And
Okay,
that's it.
you're on the way to the door, to the car. The thing that was at one point grabbing you is now on fire. It will try to, it's gonna just jump out the window.
Oh shit.
I mean,
It's going to literally jump out the window. Yeah. So it's just gonna make a dexterity check here.
A broken window or a not broken window?
A broken window.
Okay.
They're all broken. Is it going at the side window
Mhm,
that I
the
went
one that's
at?
closest to him.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. The one Bill can't see, unfortunately.
A hard success. So it
Okay.
jumps out the window and lands on its feet. And you just hear this awful screaming as this flaming inferno jumps out the window and runs into the night.
Wait, the night?
In the night.
Oh, sorry, runs into the day, into the fog. Into the night. Sorry.
Runs into the night.
It runs into the darkness.
That's been 8 hours already?
Into the
That was-
night. No, it runs
was
into the
13
darkness.
Quick, we missed our dinner.
Roscoe, this thing has jumped out of the window. The bed is no longer on fire because you have literally taken the sheet off of it. So
Bed
yeah.
is on fire.
What do you want to do, Roscoe?
There were like other sheets on the ground and stuff like that.
The sheets were on it when it jumped out.
Aw, sheet.
Okay. If there's nothing else I can grab, out the window I see that Eudora's okay, like she's up and moved.
Eudora is not in the room with you.
No,
I mean,
meaning
she's
that I'm no
outside.
longer outside the window I jumped out of.
You look out the window, you don't see it. And you don't see Eudora either. No.
Okay. I'm running out the other door,
Okay.
and basically going down the stairs.
Okay. Cool.
And I'll use my action to reload.
Superb. Bill.
So I look over at Eudora and I say, "Were you able to get anything out of the papers about that thing?"
Nothing about that. Well, maybe a little bit. That thing used to be Cecil Hunter, and these papers are a fake. So let's get everyone in the car and get the fuck out of here. I think we need to go talk to Mr. whatever the hell his name is. I don't know.
What's on the papers, though?
I don't know. Something I can't understand, but the papers are old. The paper is old, but the ink is fresh. This is a forgery, I'm guessing, of the actual papers that Lita had, which leads me to wonder where the hell they are, but they weren't in his safe.
I'm going to go ahead and say that while Bill and Eudora are talking, number one, we remove the turn order, so there's no more need for combat. Second thing is, I'm going to go ahead and say that Winthorp makes it to the car. Roscoe and Vera also make it to the car after traveling downstairs.
Also meant my
Well, now
timer
that-
went off for 13 minutes, so I think my blindness.
And I think your blindness is indeed done.
Well, if Roscoe tells us the thing has run away, then I would very much appreciate it if someone drives my car so I don't have to leave it here.
I'll drive
I
you.
run back and say, it ran off like a flaming beast from hell.
I'll get out and go drive Madame Eudora's car.
Thank you, Bill.
As I get in the car, I look at Roscoe and I say, "What ran off?"
Are you gonna? Am I driving your car alone?
I'll come with you. Just
Yeah.
all right, everyone. I think we need to regroup at the hotel.
Great.
All right.
That creature was, it was on fire, it ran off, and I look to Winthorp and Vera and say, thank you for coming back.
Of course.
Coming back where?
Oh, you know, upstairs and getting its attention. I haven't heard an insult like that since I was knee deep in mud in Europe.
What
That's
insult?
You're just yanking my horn, aren't you? And I just clap him on the shoulder and put him inside the car.
I just kind of laugh, and as I get in the car.
And I
I'll
lean over
do-
to Vera. Is he all right?
I think maybe he needs another shower and a nap.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Eudora?
As I'm getting out of the car, I'm going to say I'm going to drive with Bill in my car. Regroup at the hotel. Yes. I think we all need a cleanup, and then some of us have a bit of shopping to do.
Is that tonight after all of this?
Uh-huh.
It is, but it's only been like an hour and a half. We've plenty of time. Take a nap, get some lunch, go
Ah,
shopping,
yes.
and be fine.
We have our black tie this evening, don't we?
Another. We just
What?
fought some mythos creature, and we're gonna go shopping.
Well, first we're going to go back to the hotel and clean up. Let's go back. I'm going to follow Bill back to my car.
And as the two cars drive back to the hotels to prepare for a civil dinner with Abner Wick after a very uncivil morning, we're going to take a very well-earned and much-deserved break. We'll come back in 5 minutes where we'll see what happens as the 6 creature defeaters, I guess we want to call you, whatever you want to call you, decide to go shopping for black tie for what could be a very interesting dinner date with Abner Wick tonight. But until then, stick with us, folks. We'll be back in 5 minutes. How does that sound?
Oh, wait a
5
second.
minutes?
It's a black tie event?
It said black
Yeah.
tie on the invitation. Yes, indeed.
I need a tuxedo to go.
That's why I said we're taking you shopping.
I can't afford a tuxedo right now.
I can. I can. It's fine.
All right, folks. We'll be back in, let's call it 7 minutes. Let's give enough time for everybody to get a drink, calm down, settle down. 7 minutes is good. 7's a good number. So we'll be back in 7. See you in 7 minutes, folks. Stick with us. This shit ain't over until I say it's over.
Not bad.
Not very long.
To the good stuff here,
Sarah
folks.
face, though.
Let's get back. So, you guys all drive back to your hotel. The rain still continues on, but you're able to unload back into the hotel.
I was blinded by the light, but now I can see.
Yes.
Blinded by the light.
Blinded by the blight,
up like-
actually. Sorry.
Yeah, blinded by the blight, ate up by the worms.
So,
and a
now that
creature in the night.
Yes, yes. Snaps. So you guys now have an additional clue. I put that in big, heavy quotation marks, in that you have, well, actually 2 clues, technically. One, that Lucy Stone obviously found Professor Leiter's safe where he kept hundreds, if not $1,000 worth of cash stowed away. As well as, in his house, a collection of loose leaf papers which were strewn around his bed and seemed to attract the attention of this creature.
And my insults.
And yes, definitely from your wonderful insult.
Cradle to the grave, baby.
And now you have in your possession these papers, which upon perusing quickly, Madame Eudora was able to determine that they were indeed forgeries.
Fake. Forgery.
I'll tell you what. This gentleman we're going to meet tonight, Mr. Abner Wick, who apparently has a shop dealing in these sorts of things, and is requesting our acquaintance, and of whom Professor Leader had blueprints of his shop in his office.
Interesting.
And meanwhile, we are finding forgeries from the man that, or what's left of the man that I assume, based on what I learned from his brain, was the man forging them. I do think that Mr. Wick is probably a very crucial part of this puzzle, and also potentially not at all to be trusted.
Completely agree. And Roscoe's kind of like chuckling about this because Mr. Wick is someone that is very well understood, or rather respected as well, in my circles. And one thing about him is that, and the antique dealers, or the traders for the matter, they wager that they know something about what you have that you don't know, and you never knew could have been. So I'm very certain he knows something, and getting that information will be very difficult. I also think his role is most likely that the good professor tried to sell the real ones and possibly break in and replace them with forgeries. It's what I consider to be, if well executed, a sound plan. Probably not as sound if you're doing it against someone called someone, especially like Mr. Wick.
It would also be particularly interesting to know exactly who Mr. Wick was going to sell them to if he is in fact only the middleman.
Business comes through the door, and sometimes you don't know when you'll sell something until the right person walks in. And I sort of like gesture towards Eudora, and who's possibly sitting down in a chair.
I laugh as I picture my favorite chair. But I'm thinking about what Lucy said to me. Lucy said that he told her that the money that was coming, the money that was in his safe was nothing compared to the money that was going to be coming to him. He also said something about they're all going to get what's coming to them, and I have absolutely no idea what that means, unless it means that, well, these papers, the information they contain is definitely powerful, and maybe that's what he meant, but it also means that I'm fairly certain Mr. Wick had a buyer. Unless he was willing to pay incredibly handsomely for them on his own.
Who has looked? I look across to everyone in the group. Who's actually looked at these papers?
I have.
Don't look at me.
I sort of struck my chin at Winthorp and say, he was playing games with me earlier. But I don't know. These might be dangerous, and if anything, they have connection to true, actual insanity of whatever the hell that could be. Just, it actually had sway on that creature.
Well, I'm pretty sure that creature was the one who created these forgeries. When I looked into his mind at the asylum back when he was still, human, I saw his hands through his eyes surrounded by these papers and his hands covered in ink. And he kept saying things about it was all about the money with him, no concern for art, all about the money. And he started quoting a poem.
I'm assuming they were forging and selling them. Or planning on it.
I think that's exactly
You
what's
think
happening.
Wick thinks that he is going to be getting the paper?
I don't know what Wick thinks anymore because...
Was he the potential buyer?
Oh, sorry, Wick. I was thinking of Hunter. I think Wick was either the buyer or the middleman to the buyer.
Yeah, probably.
I think we can all agree Wick is not getting these papers.
No. He'll get the... Well,
Wick may already have the real paper.
Right.
We have here
for the forgeries.
Very well executed, but nonetheless forgery. The question is, if Wick doesn't already have the papers, would he be convinced that these are real and connect us with the buyer? Because whoever is after this sort of power can't be trusted.
Please inquire his professional opinion, and if we're trying to do business, we can always walk out the door because we're not the usual kind of customers, I think.
Just remember that he's the one who sought us out, which means he knows something about us and what we're doing. And I think we need to find out what he knows or what he thinks he knows before we reveal anything about what we know.
I agree with that. And I think this would be an interesting group to deal with. Who will be to approach and interact with Mr. Wick. Then we might find some similarities across all of us in the different things that we do. Or at least some of us, perhaps, as I look at select people.
At the very least, an excuse to get dressed up and have a nice dinner. And it's been a while, I do say.
Yes.
Okay.
Though I really should get this arm looked at.
Yes. I look at Bill and Eudora. Are the two of you okay? You both went out the window.
I mean, honestly, not too bad, but it is still twinging a bit. However, I don't feel comfortable going to the hospital, considering everything. Perhaps I could go visit. What was his name? The doctor, the head of the Department of Medicine at the college, the university. Whitmore? Was that it? Wheatmore?
Not Wheatcroft, right?
Whitfield, Wheatcroft, that's it. I literally didn't remember. I wasn't being a dick. I couldn't find it in my notes. I couldn't remember his name.
Wheat.
What? Wheat, my man?
Croft.
I could go see Wheatcroft, or I could go inquire downstairs and see if Ferdy knows anyone local who might be able to patch me
Or
up
may
there.
I take a look at your...
I mean, of course, Doctor, I'm not a dolphin, but...
Nope.
Yeah, I mean, you can't. Once you've made a first aid roll, it has to be. You have to make a medicine roll within the hour, to increase the amount of hit points gained. Right. So first aid doesn't. There's no successes on a first aid roll.
So I was going to go see if it hasn't been that long.
Look at it and I go, nope. Beyond my expertise.
So I was going to either
You're
go
no
across.
dolphin.
I was either going to go across the street to the university and speak to Wheatcroft, or ask if Ferdy knew someone local who could see me quickly.
Okay. I would say Ferdy probably says that there are some local town doctors that you could probably visit. Dropping in, however, at this point of the day, you probably would face a long wait. Wheatcroft, he knows the name. He knows that he's a medical professor over at the university. Chances are he wouldn't be able to do anything. The chances are, if you wanted to see anyone, you'd probably have to go to the hospital.
Well, that's absolutely not happening, so I suppose we're just going to do with it as it is.
Okay. So I'm going to say that with your arm in as much pain as it is in Eudora, anything that you use with that hand is at a penalty.
It's my left arm, so
Yes.
still got the right.
Not your firing arm, but anything
Not
you
my
do with
firing
two
arm.
hands is a penalty.
All right, that's fair.
Okay. So, it sounds like you guys decide that you want to go shopping for black tie garments.
Yeah.
How many of you actually have a suit? I think it might be only Winthorp.
I have a suit.
Oh, I absolutely have a gown.
Okay.
I have a suit on right now, but I need a.
You need a
Black
tuxedo,
tie, like a
darling.
tuxedo kind of thing, yeah.
Vera, did you pack light or did you pack elegant? You're muted, darling. I didn't hear you.
I did not bring a gown to Arkham.
Oh, well, good. Then I guess we get to go shopping for you, too. Delightful. Well, I'll take Vera and Nathaniel, if you could handle the gentleman.
I don't even have a suit.
We'll have
Nathaniel
to
is
pay.
going to take you shopping. That's what's happening right now.
Oh.
For your eventual professorship.
Wait, what?
I'm sure you're gonna need a good suit for your job, Henry.
What does a suit have to do with teaching?
You have to look good doing it, otherwise they won't listen to you.
Darling, teaching
What
is,
manners?
darling, you should know better than anyone. Teaching isn't only about teaching.
Yeah,
You
but, like,
want to
what-
go to
Yeah, but, like-
university functions.
Yeah, but like a tuxedo?
Absolutely. You will
University
definitely be going
functions.
to dinners.
The fundraisers.
Won't you be going to dinners?
I'm certain he will.
Tonight you'll be going to dinner.
Are we going to dinner tonight?
We're at. Yes, Winthorpe, we are going to dinner tonight. Just, take the gentleman shopping, would you? Vera with me. We'll take my car.
Shopping.
I'll go inquire with Ferdy about a place that we might buy Vera a nice gown.
And I can drive.
Charles
Thank you,
can
darling.
drive.
Yes.
I'll drive you.
Are you sure you want to drive?
I don't think I should drive. Do you
He
think I
has-
should drive?
No.
He has a driver. Charles will drive you,
Oh.
gentlemen.
Okay. Okay.
I look at Nathaniel closely, and I'm just like, I sort of pull him to the side. I was like, darling, you quite sure you're feeling all right?
Or if I am feeling alright, am I?
All right, you always were a strange one. Well, go about your business. Just make sure they look nice, would you?
I think I can do that.
No? I'm going to go take Vera in my car to buy her a nice dress.
Okay. You go downstairs and ask Ferdy where the nearest place to buy formal wear is. Ferdy says, well, there's not a lot of places here in town. Arkham, nearby, probably maybe in Boston. Arkham doesn't have a lot of options. But I hear there's this fantastic new store in town. It sells all kinds of things, and I want to try it out. It's called Unconsidered Trifles. I hear it's some good stuff about it.
Unconsidered Trifles?
Yes, absolutely. It's over in the commercial district.
And it would sell evening wear for ladies.
I think I saw someone coming out of there with lots of stuff. Seems that people can find whatever they want in there. I've seen it's sort of a variety store, what they call.
Like a department store?
I believe so. It's just a very small version of one, but yes.
And how long does it take to drive to Boston from here?
Oh, goodness. Probably a good 2-3 hours.
Damn, unfortunately I don't believe we have enough time. Do you have enough time?
It's about
we have enough time, do
afternoon.
we?
If you drove there and back, it would be about 7 o'clock.
That's perfect.
And that's without shopping, right? Just driving there,
Okay.
driving back.
So we
That's
gotta
not
be there
enough.
by like what, 8?
No, 6.
Oh, okay.
So, unconsidered trifles, if I
That
would like
is
to buy it. Wick's
that's
shop.
Mr. Wick's store, yes.
Yeah.
Well, we wanted to visit at some point anyway.
Well, he did say black tie, so...
Guess we're not meeting him.
Or I guess we're meeting him a little earlier than expected. What say you, Roscoe?
I've always wondered what it was like inside there. It'll be like looking into the mind of another crazy hoarder.
Wonder if he sells chairs. I'll say with a small smile.
Please, Madam Eudora, I won't. I promise I won't get jealous.
It's all right, Roscoe. You know your chair's my favorite. Well, all right then. I suppose we're all going to the same place.
A shopping montage.
I don't do montages. I'm just letting
Yeah.
do a
In the air, freeze
montage.
Also, it's a plot hook, so it's definitely not a montage.
Exactly. All right.
However, just because we know it's his shop doesn't know that he knows we know it's his shop. So
What do we know?
that it's where my dear innkeeper Ferdy told me that my friend Vera and I could find a dress so that you gentlemen might be able to find some formal wear. So let's go shopping.
Very cool. Ferdy gives you the address of Unconsidered Trifles, and the drive is a relatively uneventful one. You drive through the middle of town, over the bridge to the commercial district, and as you do so, you pass by Crawford's restaurant. In the middle of the day, it's not much to look at. It's quite a nice restaurant, actually. From the outside, it looks very old. So you know on the way back, if you were to find your potential garments, you would know the way to this particular place that you're supposed to meet the aforementioned Abner Wick.
Very good.
And you arrive at his store. or at least what you assume to be a store. And it's an old, dilapidated shop. It says unconsidered trifles on the front of it. The place, from the outside, somewhat unimpressive, to be honest. It has what you assume to be first and maybe second floor. Takes up a small portion of the building. It's much more deep than it is wide. You can see that there's an alleyway that runs alongside it, but that alleyway sort of ends in a large wall. There is a door to said shop, and that there is also a large plate glass window which is stenciled unconsidered trifles in large script. But there is a curtain drawn beyond that plate glass window. The things that you can see in front of that curtain are a variety of items. You see a fitting model, or whatever you want to call those things. Sarah, you'd know more than I. What do you call those items with the that
A
you
dress form?
There you go, a dress form. You see a dress form, and upon it you see a female and a male dress form, both of which have suits upon them. Those suits have tags. And you can see that the tags actually seem to indicate that these garments are pretty decently sold. The prices on them are not... They are not expensive. They are not inexpensive, but they are not expensive. They are reasonably priced. You see other items in the window. You see bowls, plates, and potentially an entire china set, silver, glassware. You also see some strange-looking marionettes as well that have this sort of odd look to them, perhaps made in a European country. Not quite sure. As well as various items from, as they say it in those times, from the Orient. You see items that are jade, made of jade. Again, all of these things are priced relatively nicely. The door is, of course, still closed, but on the front of the door, you see a large sign that says open.
Cool.
I'm going to walk up and open the door.
Very good.
Might as well follow suit.
I will move you to unconsidered trifles.
Oh, there's a map?
There is.
Oh, there's also a blueprint that we technically have, which Eudora definitely looked over before leaving.
Is this music still needed?
Do you find it offensive?
No.
Is
Then
this
why
the
do you
front door
question
here?
it?
Is this
That
the
is the
front
front door,
map?
yes.
Right. I'm going to walk up and try to open it.
It is open. Or openable, I should say.
Then I shall open it and head inside.
Okay.
And turn behind me as I open the door and say, "Oh, here we are, loves. Come on, let's go shopping."
Oh, joy.
Some normalcy after everything.
Normalcy? Is anything ever normal?
I literally look at all of them with giant shut up and play along eyes.
As you open the door, you hear a ding ding as the door hits a bell above it. And there is some movement behind this door over here as you hear some sort of steps behind the shop counter register. The actual interior of this place is filled to the brim with objects from all cultures and all eras. You see a large suit of armor actually in the corner. It seems actually well polished. You see rows and rows of hangers with clothing upon them. Some seems to be sort of thrift type clothing, but also some of them seem to be modern dress. Tuxedos do seem to be among the offerings as well. And behind all of those offerings through the entire shop, hopefully you guys can see this area here.
We can't see anything because I haven't been able to make it through the door.
Let me make it through the door for you. How about that?
Oh, there we are. I was... Where is the actual... I can't actually move myself into the shop.
Yeah, you moved
There
yourself
we go.
out.
I found it. There we go.
You
Now
see
I can
antiques, shelves, a variety of material as you guys shuffle inside.
As I walk through the door, my eyes sort of light up and I say, well, we came here for clothes, but I'm already enchanted. And I just immediately start wandering through the aisles, sort of running my hands over things, looking for anything that sort of strikes my fancy. I'm completely distracted.
Let me just turn something on. Okay, let me turn the rain sound off and give you guys some other sounds. There we go. Now you're interior. You can hear the sound of rain pitter-pattering from the outside. And there you are. You're inside, except for Bill, who I think is still outside. It's up to Bill if he wants to return inside.
Bill, you need a suit too, darling. Get in here.
Okay. I don't need a suit. I need a tuxedo.
I just roll my eyes and continue wandering through the aisles.
Just looking around like awkwardly.
Yep. You hear a door open here. And as the door opens, an individual steps out. This individual is tall, he's reedy, thin, he has slicked back, receding hairline, and half of his face seems to be covered with a strange sort of porcelain mask, which imitates that of an actual face. Right there. And he looks at the six of you and says, with half of his face covered with this mask, so his mouth is kind of covered as he speaks, so I'll sort of do the best I can, hopefully without offending anyone. As he speaks out of the side of his mouth in a way. He says, hello. Welcome to Unconsidered Trifles. How can I help you?
Oh, hello, darling. We're staying nearby at bed and breakfast, and the dear proprietor goes by the name of Ferdy, told us that my friends here might be able to acquire some formal wear from your shop.
Yes, of course. We have formal wear of many types that you may find to your liking.
Well, that's wonderful to know. My friend Vera here is in need of a gown, and two of these three gentlemen are also in need of some tuxedos. You could point us in the general direction.
Of course, you may find them on those racks over there.
Well, thank you very much. I'm terribly sorry I didn't ask your name.
You may call me Hector.
Hector? That's very lovely to meet you, Hector. Well, thank you. If you have any particular favorites, I'd love to know what they are.
I do not have favorites.
Yeah.
If you need any assistance, please let me know. Thank you.
Of course.
I'll be in the back. Please simply ring the bell for service.
Of course, darling.
He disappears into the back and shuts the door.
Well, then,
Well, they do have nice clothing options here, at least.
I agree. I'm just. God.
What, Henry? The poor gentleman. The poor gentleman suffered some unfortunate injury in the war. It's not uncommon, you know.
I'm not judging.
Oh, don't seem so discomfited. It's going to make him uncomfortable.
I'm only uncomfortable at the fact that I'm terrible at this.
At what, darling? Shopping?
Picking out this kind of style.
That's why you have Nathaniel and I to help you. Come over here. I drag him by the elbow over to
Yes,
the rack.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Huh. Just. So we're going over to this.
Make them-
I'm always taking you shopping, darling. It's what I do.
It's fine.
Matt,
Yes.
I have to go. It's
Oh no.
literally falling asleep.
What's happening?
I'm falling asleep, man. I've been up since 4:30 for this pink.
Holy crap, dude. If you gotta go and you're falling asleep, and I do apologize that you're falling asleep, we can continue on without you.
Sorry, my friends.
It's okay,
We'll try very hard not to kill you, Bill.
It's okay. Do what Bill would normally do, would just shoot things.
We just shoot things, yes.
Shoot things. Yeah.
And drink a lot.
Shoot first, have
yeah.
lunches later, always be drunk. Got it.
It happens.
We're gonna get him a fabulous suit while you're not looking.
We are. It's going to be blue.
I can't wait to roleplay Bill.
All right, guys.
Good night, Bill.
Good
I
night,
mean, Alex.
Alex. Good night, Alex.
I'm going to have to readjust some of the zooms here because we're all going to go wanky dicky in a second. Yep, there we go. And you'll see half of our faces, and I will adjust appropriately.
As he adjusts our faces, I'm going to sort of lead Henry through the rows of tuxedos.
I'm sorry.
Made for a smaller man.
Oh, I just remembered I'm short.
Slightly,
As-
because your size is not the best.
As Eudora looks down to him from over 5'1" and says, "Yes, darling, you are. It's fine. Henry, if you're going to be a university professor at a prestigious university, then you're going to have to learn how to do this sort of thing. How to dress up and how to socialize and..."
I mean, I've taught classes before, but like never in such a formal.
Henry, the tuxedo is not for teaching. The tuxedo is for what you do outside of teaching, which is present the face of the university at formal functions. Or presenting a paper that you've written. The thing you're going to have to do, my love. Trust me, if I were allowed to, I would have done it myself, but you know how things are, me being a woman.
I'm sorry?
I was only allowed to go to Barnard. God forbid I be allowed to go to Columbia.
Well, now I just feel bad.
Don't feel bad, love. It's not your fault. I'm simply saying. This is part of what you're doing. You're growing in your career and you're going to need to learn how to present yourself publicly. So please, let me help you buy a handsome suit.
Well, that's just fine. I just find it very weird to be growing in my career if it depends if I'm alive or not.
Darling, we're only going to dinner.
Alive, Henry. Always planned. Right? You don't not want to be alive.
Here, this one looks nice. And I grab one off the rack. And
You like that one?
And I give Winthorp a withering stare.
I mean, yeah, it looks nice, yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure it fits you.
Oh, gracious.
Yes?
Vera, how are you coming along?
In the bathroom.
No, all right then.
She does find a very flattering gown.
Thanks.
She's coming right.
Nah,
There's asking you a question.
she doesn't have earbuds in yet. Oh, that's all right. Sorry, I didn't have the main cameras up. I didn't know you were away. I said, Vera, how are you coming along?
Oh, there are some very nice dresses here. So.
Oh, darling, that would be simply lovely on you.
Thank you. I like the beading.
Absolutely. Brings out your eyes. It's a beautiful color.
Clade, let me see you in that tuxedo you have over there.
I'm going to go knock on the door to the back room and say, "Excuse me, love. Sorry, oh shit, I've already forgotten his name. What's his name?
Hector.
Hector. Hector, love, do you have a changing room?
You hear from the back room, you hear him say, just in here, I can make some room. Give me 1 second.
That would be divine, darling.
Yes. You hear a whole bunch of, like, sounds of shuffling of, like, wooden boxes. Like...
Bring mine back to the hotel and try it on there. I'm sure it'll be fine.
And then he sort of comes out of the room, and he stands there and just looks at the 6 of you, just going, I've made room.
Excellent. I'll take Vera, and then Nathaniel, you can take the gentleman. Sound good?
Come on, boys.
So I'm
Bill
gonna,
grabs a swig from his flask and is like, all right, let's do this thing.
I'll take Vera back first.
Yeah.
So I'll take Vera back and close the door.
Henry, this will work for you.
Are there any mirrors in this room?
No, there are no mirrors in this room.
Okay, good. I'm going to say, well, Vera, you try that dress on. I'm going to have a little poke around.
Of course.
I'm going to start poking around the room in the crates.
Okay.
Unobtrusively, but trying to see if I spot anything interesting.
Make a spot hidden check, then, please.
Please, dice, don't fail. Excellent. They did not fail me. So close to a hard, but all right.
Okay.
Cats, stop. Sorry, there's cats fighting under my chair.
That's fine. And I'm this close to getting you guys all set with your Zoom stuff here. Hopefully, no. I apologize if I seem a little distracted myself, just because I have to get.
You have work to do, darling.
I can't believe it. It's unbelievable. Yeah, let's get that. There we go. Okay. Yeah, you do find that these crates are, they're packed full of mostly packing material. Most of them have the words fragile or do not move on them. You see a couple of items sort of from the outside that you can peek into and see that most of them are just a variety of older trinkets, antiques, valuables, nothing out of the ordinary, per se. Yeah.
How does Vera's dress look?
Very, very nice.
Excellent.
Fabulous.
Fetching.
Darling, you look absolutely stunning. It's perfect on you.
Thank you.
All right, let's clear out and let the gentleman have a go.
Okay.
Oh, joy. Oh, joy.
Shove Henry in there with his tuxedo.
I'll go into because I also.
Roscoe and Bill as well.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. All right, Zoom is back. Hooray.
Oh.
Hooray. Yeah, okay. Absolutely, yeah. Roscoe and Bill go inside. It's one thing that you do note, by the way, Eudora. There are several doors in this storeroom, as well as a staircase heading down as well.
I do know the place has a basement for inventory. Well, then, as we are passing out, I'm actually going to lean into Bill and say, definitely a staircase leading down to inventory if you want to check it out. I can certainly keep our friend up here distracted. And then I will pass on out of him.
Bill says, I don't know if we should head down there, but I'll give a look, see if how long you can keep him distracted.
Have you met me?
Of course I met you. How long you going to keep him distracted?
Oh, easily 15 minutes. How about it?
15? That's a long time, lady.
As I said, have you met me?
Okay, 15 minutes? Sure. No problem. I'll take care of business. No problemo. Bill heads inside with Henry and Winthorp. I'm gonna move you guys inside.
The suit is.
The ducks.
It's such a tight fit, though. Just.
How's your butt look? Turn around.
Wait, what?
Yeah. The pants gotta fit right.
No, wait.
Yeah, and
no,
I started adjusting the pants, like
no!
these and stuff, and making sure, like.
I was gonna say looking at Henry Clade make a sanity check, but that would just be awful, so I'm gonna do that. That's really mean.
I'm checking his pants, making sure that they're like.
They
If
look
they're
good.
too long, it's fine. We'll get.
No, they actually fit very well. You also notice that Bill's trying on his suit. He's actually kind of got it all dressed up. He's got his tie buttoned up, and then he looks down the stairs. He's like, "Guys, this place has a basement." Eudora said that she would distract this half-faced guy if we head on down.
When do we start doing?
So we're gonna wait until she distracts him, and then we're gonna go downstairs.
She's distracting him now, from what I understand.
Well, let's go.
Okay.
I put a hand on Winthorp's shoulders, just like, not all of us. Some people look out to make a distraction, secondary level of defense.
You want me to stay here?
I don't know if someone wants to do it. Well, we all go.
Everyone looks at Clade.
What?
Everyone rolls their eyes. Henry, listen to me. Just hang out here and let the bruisers do their bruising. Know what I'm saying?
Bruising.
Tell you what, if you hear any screams, just run like you did the last time. Sound good?
Damn.
Fantastic.
Oh my god.
Brutal. It was almost more brutal than Bill normally would.
I give him out and I take him in. What do you want me to say? All right. You know I love you, Scepter.
Just when you think you get out, they
suck you back in. All right. So,
just say maybe we're looking for a mirror or something.
Why do we need to look for mirrors?
Okay. I'm on the back a little.
Bill says, "All right,
Trying on clothes.
Winthorp and Roscoe, you follow behind Winthorp, all right?
Mhm.
Cool. All right."
take out my gun.
And Bill takes out his. Now we're gonna go off map for a sec because
Shit. 4x4. Let's go.
Eudora and Vera, as they head down, I want to hear how you guys distract our friend Hector for 15 minutes.
Also, Iron Wolf.
Yes, I know. Thank you.
I'm going to say, Hector, darling, you seem to know your way around this place fairly well, yes?
What do you mean?
Well, you seem to know about everything that's in stock. And well, here's the thing. So, well, I myself, well, don't tell anyone, but I'm a bit of an occultist. And my friend who's in there trying on a tuxedo right now, well, one of them, well, he's a marine biologist. And so I would really love to find him a gift. He's had a very rough go of it recently. And I would love to find something that sort of encapsulates our friendship. So something that involves the aquatic and also maybe something just a little bit strange or off the beaten path. I was wondering if you could show me about the trinkets a bit and let me know what you... Let me see if I can find something that strikes my fancy. Would you be a lamb and do that for me?
Make a charm roll.
Right? Come on, charm. It's not terrible.
Wow, she got a crit. Crit on the charm roll. All right, so number one, first thing, increase your charm by 1d10. So roll your d10 now. And increase it.
D10.
9. Excellent.
All
So it goes up
right.
from 52 to 61.
I'm having those goosebumps.
Oh, sorry,
Very
that
nice.
was a brother.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah. For a second, Hector sort of gives you this dead-eyed stare, and he sort of adjusts his mask for a second. He just goes, maybe I'm not good with knowing what the ladies want. Let me get my sister. She'll help you.
Oh, darling, that's totally not necessary. I'd much rather speak to you.
I'll be right back.
Right.
And then he disappears through the door,
Uh-oh.
shoves past the four of you like you're not even there. I'm just going to move you out of the way here for a sec, guys. He just sort of edges past you. Doesn't even notice the fact that you guys are carrying guns. Like, you guys are like, okay, let's go, guys. And then, like, the door opens and you're just like... And this guy just walks right past you, like, holding his mask on and mumbling something to himself. He says, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Carla will know. Carla will know. Carla, absolutely. Carla. And then instead of going down the stairs, he goes up these stairs, which are right here. These stairs right here, guys. So you have these stairs that go up and these stairs that go down.
Where?
These stairs that Roscoe is standing on.
I can't see him.
I don't know why.
Because you shoved me out of the room.
There. These stairs here.
Right.
Those go up.
Right.
That's the ones that Hector goes up and he disappears. And then these stairs right here are the ones that Bill and Roscoe and Winthorp are heading down. With me?
Yeah.
Cool. Bill,
So-
Bill and the let's call them the Three Musketeers for now. No offense. No offense. You are D'Artagnan in this case, Clade. You stand there, all frozen, until this guy walks up the steps. And then you hear from upstairs, Carla! I need your help, Carla. Please come help me. And descending the stairs after about a minute, unless you guys want to just run down the stairs, it's up to you. Do you guys want to go, or do you want to wait?
Can we at least sneak down and watch her from below us, below them? Like, you know, like you can go down one more flight of stairs and kind of like watch somebody come down.
Sure. I'm going to say then, if that's the case, then the three of us, when I say us, I mean Bill and Roscoe and Winthorp, make stealth checks, please. I'm going to do for Bill.
If the group wants to do that.
I think that's appropriate. Bill would probably say, yeah, sure, let's just get the heck out of here. Let's see if we can stealth past this guy.
A little bit and try and like...
Yeah, let's sneak down. So
Okay.
Bill rolls an extreme success with stealth. Success from Winthorp. And a fail from Roscoe. With an 83. Roscoe, do you want to push your stealth roll?
No.
Okay.
I'm just gonna spin back and stay up here.
Okay. So then it seems only fair that Bill and Winthorp go down. And Roscoe and Clade stay up. We'll get back to Bill and Winthorp in about 5 minutes. Maybe less. We're going to move them off the map entirely for now. Bye-bye.
No.
That said, you guys hear the clank, 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 clank. Getting quieter, quieter. As Bill and Winthorp swiftly and quietly move down into move down into the dark. After a minute, two individuals descend the stairs from the second floor. The first person is the one that you know. It is Carla Fademan. I'm sorry, it is Hector Fademan. But behind him is the person who he was calling, Carla. Hector descends the stairs. You see him, creepy as he is. The person behind him, even creepier, although beautiful in her own way. She walks down the stairs in a very silted fashion, in a bright blue petticoat and gown, and almost glides down them as if she's not stepping down them at all. And as she comes into view, you notice that her mouth is sewn shut.
I'm not gonna lie, that is the creepiest shit I've ever seen.
Make a sanity roll, please, gentlemen.
That is actually a legit creepiest thing I've ever seen.
Roscoe, you both, somehow or other, make your sanity checks. You start to probably freak out a little bit, but you hold it down.
I'm covering my mouth like...
And Hector
Look, and
exits. Yeah, go ahead, Roscoe.
I just like sort of tilt my head a bit, and almost like tap my hat in greeting, but like otherwise, I'm trying not to look at that.
Shh. The individual who is called Carla ignores you entirely, as if you're not even there, glides past you, almost ethereally, and then appears at the door. The two of you immediately see that Carla has her mouth sewn shut. And Hector says, as he stands next to her, he says, Carla can help you, but she's not good at talking. But she has a way with ladies' things.
Well, that's brilliant. Thank you, Carla, for coming down to help us.
I'd like the two of you, unfortunately, just as much as you're very much holding it down, I'd like that. Do make sanity checks, please.
I'm like that.
Wow. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Vera, this looks like, in a very strange way, it looks like the makeup that they use in some of the Universal pictures that you've seen. You heard of one made relatively recently called Dracula? I don't know why. This familiar...
Or Nosferatu.
Or Nosferatu. Yeah, I think Nosferatu was actually before this, but I think Dracula was like 19... Actually, no, Dracula's 1938. Beg your pardon. So, or maybe I have to take a quick check to see when Dracula with Bela Lugosi was made. Dracula...
Early 20s or late teens?
Yeah. 1931.
Oh, 31. Oh, that is
1931. So, yeah, maybe they're in the process of doing pre-production on it. Who knows?
There you go. Probably.
So, yeah.
1922.
Lower budget.
Yeah. And Nosferatu was 1922. There you go. So, yeah. It's not surprising to you. You're like, okay. I've seen better makeup jobs, darling.
I'm like looking over at Roscoe like, what the hell is going on here?
Over to him and starts fixing his tie and says, I told you, strange things in antique shops.
Hey, it's been crazy.
So I like to think that, like, I stumbled for half a second and then managed to pull myself together and say, well, Carla, it is very lovely to meet you. And as I was explaining to your brother, I'm looking to buy a gift for a good friend of mine who, well, he is a marine biologist and I am, well, into the stranger sides of life. And I just see so many wonderful and interesting things in the shop that I couldn't possibly pore over them all myself in a quick afternoon visit. So I was wondering if you might help me find something that sort of combines those two elements, the underwater life and and the strange and unusual. Is there anything you might have about here that I might find interesting?
Carla looks at you, looks you up and down, and says nothing, but walks to, or glides, I should say, to the rack, picks out something, and just sort of holds it up in front of your face. And then just, all you hear is...
I'm going to take whatever it is she has to me. Is absolutely lovely. And is certainly a contender, but what else might you have?
She sort of drops her head a little bit and starts to just flop through the differing options. I'm going to
This
fade...
is what I'm going. This
Yes.
is what I'm going to do with her. Yes.
Perfect,
this is
as a
what's
distraction. So
Yes.
we're going to fade on Eudora trying to find a way of perhaps having Carla help her with clothes. And
happening. Or trinkets or trifles.
something like that. Absolutely. Hector stands behind the counter next to Vera. Vera, is there anything that you do before we leave you for tonight?
I'm just browsing accessories.
Cool. Cool. Very good. On the other side of the door, not quite sure what to do, is Roscoe and Henry. Roscoe and Henry, what do you guys do for your last sort of actions of the night?
Me, I am getting a look around this area and trying to remember based on the map what might be out the other door, and where
Okay.
things are.
Right.
I briefly consider upstairs, but otherwise I might be looking around for my own professional curiosity, what this guy has.
Yeah. He's got a lot of great antiques. They're all in these boxes. You sort of take a peek into one of them. You're not quite sure what's in them, but heck, if he's got this many great things in this shop, who knows? You also note that based on the fact that you looked at the blueprint, that through this door is probably the washroom, and through this door is most likely the loading bay. Right? Trucks will drive in, unload their boxes, and then they would be brought in here for storage, or potentially downstairs. Right? So there is an exit from this place, not just the front way. The loading bay would have these enormous double doors. Of course, the upstairs is all that you remember is they seem to be living quarters of some kind.
I wonder if it's even worth going upstairs.
Ooh, I like that idea. I like the idea a lot. Like you look upstairs to where they came down, Clade, and you're like, look back at Roscoe and go, I wonder if it's even worth going upstairs. And you put your foot on the stairway and look up. And so we're going to fade out on you two for that. And then we're going to fade in, finally, for the last bit of the night, on Bill and Winthorp. Winthorp, as Bill leads the way, he flicks on his flashlight. And he looks down at a basement that seems to be, for the most part, bereft of any boxes or anything like that. It just seems like a long tunnel almost. He says, "Okay, Doc, where do we go from here?" Doc?
You are muted,
We
Doctor.
gotta go down this hallway and look out for surprises.
What? Doc?
Them
What-
blue coats could come out of anywhere. We'd best be on our toes.
Winthorp?
I start walking down the hallway, gun drawn.
Hey, Doc, you probably don't want to get ahead of me. You all right there, Doc?
call me commander and let's go.
Commander? Oh,
Are you
okay.
being insubordinate now?
Doc, if this is
Come
a
on
joke,
now.
I don't like it at all. What do you...
That ain't no joke. Come on now. Watch out for them Unionites. He starts walking down the hallway.
All right, Doc, I gotta stop you for 1 sec. And he takes the flashlight and he shines it in your face. And he says, now, listen, if this is some kind of stupid joke, I don't really like it at all.
And he just kind of grabs the flashlight and, like, puts it back in Bill's face. I heard something down the hall. I've shined the light back down the hall. Do I see anything?
Make a spot hidden check, please. You shine the light down the hall, and you do see something.
There.
At the very edge of your vision, you see a... not one, but two figures. Or shadows, if you want to call them. But these shadows do not seem to have a form that is in any way vaguely human. It is loping. Its spine is sort of hunched over and curved. Where there should be muscle, there is nothing but sinew and protruding bone. And although you cannot see these things' faces, the flashlight shines in their eyes, and glowing back at you are two sets of enormous ocular eyes. They're not even called eyes. They wouldn't be normal eyes. They're just too big and red. They glow back red in the same way that an animal's eyes do when you shine a bright light in them. And in the distance, as you shine light down this hallway, this massive, long hallway, two things occur. One, you hear this awful sort of purring growl come from these creatures. And the next thing you hear is a clank, which comes from the door above you, which has slammed shut on the stairwell back to the main floor. Roscoe and Henry, as you stand on the stairway, make listen rolls to see if you hear that gate slamming shut.
Oh, what?
You do.
Henry, you could lock that.
Screw it. I'm spending 6 points.
You spend 6 points of luck.
Yeah.
And you hear a clank come from the stairwell. A solid clank.
What? I look over down the stairwell.
There is a massive metal door in between where your compatriots went and you.
There initially?
You did not see it.
What is it?
There's a door. There's a metal door here.
What the... I want to go over and just see if I can pull the door open.
make what could very well be the last roll of the night. Make a strength roll.
Yeah, I tried to help out.
That will give him a bonus. You grab this metal door, Roscoe, and with Clade's help, you wrest it open. And this immense growl comes from the basement. And you see flashlights going to and fro. And Bill says, "Fuck! Fuck, fuck, fuck!" Winthorp, what do you say?
Damn Yankees, it's time! And I start firing down.
And that's where we're gonna stop for tonight. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Did he get another madness sent to him from chat?
No, something else is happening.
Oh my
What
god.
does it look like?
Oh boy.
Hell.
Oh boy.
Why is this shit getting creepy all of a sudden?
All of a sudden, I haven't done my job if it's been all of a sudden. What the fuck is wrong with you?
But like, it's gotten like, this went from, okay, the civil, the hunter guy that we dealt with earlier.
Shit.
The hunter
Damn.
guy, that was like creepy enough as is.
I was totally cool, but I think that Winthorp's Civil War madness may have just destroyed me. Oh my god! Oh my god!
No, like,
God.
I mean,
So,
Wow.
wow indeed.
Like,
Wow indeed.
We're all gonna die in this antique shop next to
Okay, so it looks like we have one more episode in us, guys. Very
I
good
didn't
stuff.
even get a chance to scry on Sewn Mouth Lady.
I know, it happens. That's okay. I
Which
didn't
is
get to.
gonna happen.
I thought it only fair since Alex had to go. I didn't want to sort of prolong the inevitable, but I also didn't want to cause any
I'm also
distress.
getting tired too, man.
And people are getting tired. It's 1:30 in the morning. All that jazz.
It's actually 1:40, almost 1:45.
1:41 in the morning. There you go.
what are we dealing with here?
Oh,
I feel like
you
I'm gonna
have
stream in
no
black and white
idea.
all the time.
I kind of like
really
it. I kind of like it. It does. It seems. It's very fitting. I think. All right.
Mm.
My Zoom on the other channel is still working, so you'll have to vamp while I get this thing fixed.
Wait, what happened?
I have to get the other overlay up to snuff here. Let me just fix it.
The
yeah.
outro overlay.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to fix it.
Vamp. You want us to vamp?
Yeah, vamp. Like, what was your favorite thing this session?
Yankees, I'm coming for you.
Oh my god, no, that's some really good
Next time.
I can only speak in questions roleplay coming from Winthorp down there.
Yeah, like that. That was
That was
hard.
real fun. That was real fun. That's
That was
always a good.
hard.
That's always a good one, and I'm not surprised that Iron Wolf chose it because that's always a
I
good one.
can't.
Yep.
And also, you can't. The way
Thanks,
the
Iron
camera,
Wolf.
also with the way the camera is angled, the cat makes it look like one of your eyes is
Oh, you mean
more.
Cat? Also, with
bigger.
your and Vanessa's like backgrounds, weird shit disappears every now and then. Like you pick Cat up and part of her disappeared.
Yep.
Vanessa, you'll take a drink and then halfway down your glass disappears, like it's not even in your hand anymore.
Yeah, like this.
Magic liquid.
Yeah, like you have nothing in your hand. Well, you don't act. Oh, you do. Aha!
Ooh.
Love it. I will
Now see it
hang.
in action.
I will hang my green screen / hopefully get my new computer by next.
I
session.
gotta get it. I was thinking about that too. Like I almost want to just like get like a clothesline and just put like a big old green sheet
What?
behind us.
People do that.
What I
That is
thought- what
that is
I-
totally acceptable.
What I bought is IKEA makes these metal tension rods. Like it's like a metal
Ah.
tension wire, and they've got a ceiling mount, so you just mount it from like
Oh,
the
that's
bracket coming
great.
down from the ceiling. I've got 2 of them, one for the living room and one for the bedroom. And then I bought a green screen on Amazon for like $20.
Wow, that's nice.
Nice.
How
And
is
like
it like easily put up or something like
Well,
that?
because
or-
the thing from Amazon, you can buy little just like clips that you hang off the wire. So I could
Ah.
hang up clips, or I could hang up patterned fabric. I could so I can hang up a green screen or anything else. Like, it doesn't have to be grommeted and permanent. It can come up and down. Because like this is our bedroom, so I don't necessarily always want a permanent curtain that we can't get rid of.
Yes.
But like, if I ever need to, in this COVID world where we stream things, and this is where I stream, like, because when I thought that I was going to be teaching summer camp full time, if I had to start teaching at 9 o'clock in the morning and my fiance doesn't want to wake up, I wanted there to be a curtain between me and the bed so that he could sleep as long as he wanted and then get up and go out without, being like, oh, hey, who is this sleeping serial killer behind me as he rolls?
Awesome.
Because as we've all seen, when he comes out of the darkness, he looks like a serial killer.
I mean, hey, some people are attracted to that kind of stuff.
He scared the shit out of you guys in Mad Mage way back in.
Yeah, I didn't know who it was. I'll be honest, it really was kind of freaking me up. But then now, everything's
the
cool.
long hair and the Charles Manson beard, like he scared the crap out of you guys.
Absolutely.
It was great.
So, I think I got everything back to normal now.
6?
Yes,
Okay.
everything is good. Zoom is good. I'm going to say thank you to everybody who's here, obviously, to join us here in our 5th of what I can only hope will be now 6. Count them. 6
We have to get to our
sessions.
fancy dinner.